my brain holds up and we're good to go tonight. So yeah, so last time you guys are right. We were trying to save Uni, which that's what we're going to call it from now on. No longer Mr. Mooncolor. This is going to be Uni the Unicorn.
Good. I'm the only moon.
What else were we doing? So we had saved Lulu and got out of the hellwasp nest and set the whole damn thing on fire.
Something about saving the Guardian or freeing the Guardian.
Yeah, we talked to what was it? It was like a spirit or something, or a demon that guarding the tower.
Yep. So it was,
I feel like it was like a genie.
Kind of like a genie, yeah. So it's a I'll actually bump us back over to it. It was Ralzala the Dow. So Dow are those like huge elemental kind of genie types. And it she had let you guys know that she is there to defend the demon zapper. So we've got Uni here suspended about 50 feet up in the air, encircled in this kind of blue metallic sphere that occasionally goes transparent and lets us see inside of it. Whenever demons approach, lightning shoots out, crisping them, turning them into little puddles of demon ichor that kind of circles this area here on the plateau. Ralzala was underground. She came up out of the stone when Severius had tried to attack the statue and destroy it. And she let you know that she has a pact or an oath to Zariel to defend this place and to keep Uni imprisoned, but that she is willing to, if you can find a way to free her of her oath or free her of her pact that she has with Zariel in some way that doesn't cause her to break her word, that she would be willing to leave peacefully, and then you would be able to save this unicorn here. And she asked you guys to do something for her. Does anybody remember what it was that she asked?
Go into the forest and lick a frog.
Speak to the witch, Bath Morta. Or Rizal. I think I'm getting my fantasy mixed up.
A little bit. That's all right, though. There's nothing wrong with the Willow references. Those kids won't get it anymore, but Mad Mardigan was one of my favorites when I was younger.
They're all pigs. Pigs!
Yeah, so she knows of an oracle somewhat nearby in the Bone Brambles, which is this kind of distorted forest of the Fae that was transported into Avernus. And she tells you that there is a witch or a night hag named Red Ruth that lives in the middle of the brambles, and that if you can find her, she may be willing to either sell you, or if you can convince her, she may be willing to give you a divination on how to free Ralzala from her oath in a way that wouldn't be breaking her word. You guys had agreed to venture off. I'll actually can jump back over to the map. Oh, wrong one there. Go to the map, Jamie, not the landing page. So you guys were over here at the Demon Zapper, and over here is where the Bone Brambles were. So, couple things I want to throw at you guys. I'm actually going to start the clock so that we do see the passing of time here. So you guys find yourselves with a couple of situations. You had the conversation that you wanted to free up Uni. She is an extremely unicorns are extremely powerful creatures. She would definitely be a worthwhile friend of the party. Lulu had stated that she knew Uni from before, that seeing her sparked some more memories, which is always a good thing because Lulu's the one trying to get us to our end game here, right? She's kind of our clueless Wayfarer. She's our own version of Google Maps here in Avernus. Kind of leads us on in the right directions. Plus, this, unicorns are universally known as lawful good creatures. So leaving one captured here would not necessarily be an act of good. So you guys had agreed to go and see if you could find Red Ruth in the Bone Brambles. But you have a couple of in 300 feet, do a U-turn. You guys have a couple of conundrums here, though. So, first and foremost, with all of the driving that you guys have been doing in your war machines around Avernus, both originally from Fort Knucklebone, up that fight that you had with Raga Draga, the drive up and into Horman's Hill, the chase of the hellwasps back to the nest to save Lulu, and then the drive down here to the demon zapper, you guys have been using up fuel. And as you may remember, the fuel for the demon zapper is soul coins. So because you're using up soul coins, do this. Yeah, that's what I want. So you guys had soul coins. You had 8 of them, but you've used up a few. So I went through and figured out total expenditure. You guys are down to 6 of your total 8 soul coins. In terms of what you would have had to have used for fuel. So the reason I wanted to pause and bring that up is I know that you guys weren't necessarily crazy about burning human souls, basically, or I shouldn't say human, but souls of any kind of creature out of existence. The conundrum there, or I should say the difficulty there, is that when you use a soul coin to fuel a war machine, it rips that soul out of the continuum. There's never a chance for rebirth. It literally ends that soul's existence forever. You had that conversation initially with Mad Maggie. She had given you your own Ghostbuster unit to try to collect demon blood or demon souls to infest in coins. But we have not done any of that. So the question has to be, if we continue driving around, are you guys okay continuing to use the soul coins? Or do we need to try to see if we want to find some demons that you can try and trap and create your own coins?
Remind me how the trap works again.
Can do. So, it is it's very much like a Ghostbuster trap. So it's a glowing kind of shaking infernal device made of infernal iron with a long cord and a simple control rod attached to the end of it. You've got about 25 feet of play between the rod and the actual capture stone. So the idea is that you place one of the expended soul coins, and you guys have got a couple of those. You place an expended soul coin in that infernal trap. You have to basically get a demon down to less than 30% of its total hit points, and then get the trap under it, fire the trap off, and it has to succeed on a DC 18 Constitution save. On a fail, you capture and pull its soul out and invest it into the coin. On a success, it keeps fighting, and you guys have got to try again. So the idea is you've got to damage it and get it down weak enough that the trap will work.
All right, so Pokemon, got it. Now, if they die, it doesn't work at all, right? It doesn't just like grab
Correct.
the soul before it can depart. Okay,
Correct.
Because I was thinking we could use this demon zapper with them all charging in, but that kills them instantly. So
We could maybe catch them on their way to the demon zapper, though.
yep, I just figured it was safer to let the demon zapper help, but it is what it is. But we could definitely do that. Just kind of intercept them before they get to it, and if needed, we can back behind the line.
I'm leaving it open to the group, so Olin and Moon have some ideas of how you guys might be able to capture. But again, you still have 6 soul coins. And I think we said the soul coins let you drive around like 1 coin is 2 days, roughly. The only reason I charged you 2 was because of the extended fight with Raga Draga. Would have burned more fuel. You guys didn't use any of the demon ichor for nitro. And then the extended chase of the hellwasps to save Lulu.
Do we have any idea how long it will take to get to the Bone Brambles?
So that is difficult. So space and time in Avernus is a little bit, it fluctuates. It's malleable. This could be, a few hours. This could be a couple of days. And we're going to do it randomly based on dice rolls. So I can't give you a specific answer. It will probably be a different amount of time to get there and a different amount of time to get back.
So anywhere between 1 hour and 12 days.
Roughly. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Sounds like a cable TV maintenance window.
Yeah.
Or an appointment.
We can be there sometime in February between 8 a.m. and midnight.
Side question, how's our spellcasting doing? I don't know when the last time we rested was. I don't remember.
So we had done, when you leveled up, we basically kind of retconned and said you guys had slept at the hellwasp nest.
Okay, I retract my question then.
Nope, that's perfectly all right. It's a good question. And I don't think we really just had that one quick combat against the grubs, and I think that Olin may have been the only one who expended a spell slot when he used the Spirit Guardians.
When he killed all of them?
Yeah, in one fell swoop.
Does the gentleman yield the remainder of his time?
Alatar's good running on soul coins unless we run into a group of demons to de-blood.
Can we use that fucking shield for fuel?
You want to drop a fireball into the engine? You can certainly see how that'll work out.
I'm gonna move my motorcycle away from them right now.
The Tormentor explodes. As the dust settles, you find yourself appearing before Asmodeus, Lord of Hell.
I jump on Moon's back and ride his motorcycle with him. Like in the circus, on his shoulders.
Just call him Siegfried.
I'm the tiger.
I mean, I feel like if we're going to try to use that trap, this is maybe the best place to guarantee finding demons, just because it attracts them with this light. But I don't know how long we want to sit here and just wait for that to randomly happen, and if we happen to be on the right side of this gigantic circle to catch them before they die.
I vote for moving on and seeing if we can find some along the way.
So it sounds like we've got some saying, could we set up in since the demon zapper is drawing some of them here, could we go outside of the range of the zapper and try and catch some stuff? Thus far, you guys have really only seen dretches, which aren't super powerful demons, but they do tend to be in packs. Alatar seems to be saying, could we random encounter something hopefully along the way? Anybody else? Well, I'm going to let you guys decide it amongst yourselves. There's 5 of you, so you can have a majority. What would you like to do?
It's fine. We can just get rolling.
Okay. So let's do this.
I mean, there's bound to be demons along the way.
When was the last time
Flying monkeys.
When was the last time we found a demon?
So you guys haven't really seen many demons since. So they were at the River Styx when you guys first came down the chains. You have seen some demons here at the Demon Zapper, the Dretches kind of running up, but just about everything else that you've come across the hellwasps, the sturges, all that stuff, they're all fiends. Those are devils.
Yep, that was my point.
Not to say that you can't come across some. We just haven't in the the 3 locations you guys have been to so far. You haven't seen them. So let's do this. We're gonna roll randomly to see how long it's gonna take us to get to the Bone Brambles. Who for you guys? So who's driving? So we've got Moon driving the Devil's Ride. Is Audrey still driving the Tormentor? Was she driving it last time, I think? She was, wasn't she?
Did we revoke Ryan's license?
Oh, no, that's right. It was Ryan that was driving it.
Yeah, I was driving.
That's right.
Yeah, my feet don't reach the pedals.
That's right. No time for love, Dr. Jones. I remember the short round jokes now.
I only dog paddle.
Got it. Do we have the same folks driving?
I mean, I'm going to stick with my cycle, so
Yep.
on that part, yes.
As far as I know, yes.
Okay. So then what I would like to do is have Moon and Severius both roll a 6-sided die for me. So we are going to say that the first number is going to be from Andrew. We got a 1, perfect, and a 5. Okay. So the way I'm going to handle it is on odd numbers. 1, 3, and 5 from Moon means that we're talking hours. Whereas if we do evens, that's going to be days. So because he rolled a 1, we're talking hours. We're going to take Severius, which is 5. So it's going to be a 15-hour drive from the Demon Zapper down to the Bone Brambles. So as we go, let's see if we do a random encounter. I'm going to roll here on my side in just 1 second.
So the least we could get is 11 hours for a trip.
So yeah, the least you're going to see going from one section to another is going to be 11. It'll be roughly 11 hours. It depends on the distance, right? So in this case, I'm having you guys roll 2 because that's a decent little chunk of the map right there.
Yeah, I was just talking just from these 2 locations.
Yep. Let me go. So I'm going to roll a d20, and we're going to say 1 to 10 is no encounter. 11 to 20 is the possibility of an encounter. Possibility of an encounter. Let me have everybody roll a d20 for me, just a flat d20. So we got a 18, 9. Okay. Excellent. So as you guys are driving kind of through the hills here, as you come up over the top of a hill, you see that there is kind of there's something in the distance. You can see that there is smoke rising up into the sky, and you can kind of see that there are maybe some kind of built structures that look semi-destroyed, but there's something kind of in the distance where that smoke is coming up. Do you want to approach, or do you want to try to swing wide to avoid it?
How far in the distance did you say?
Let's say it's like a half a mile. So, you know, what looks to your eyes to be about a half a mile. How far is a league? How far is a half a league? I feel like saying miles is silly in Avernus.
Kilometers.
There you go.
So a league is 3 miles. So we'll say, you know, it's like a quarter of a league. That makes sense, right?
Now I'm just confused.
Is that
Yeah, there we go.
You son of a bitch. I didn't know there was going to be a math test.
Hope you guys brought your calculators.
Well, luckily we play on computers. They're built in.
So it's What I'll say is that you are close enough to be able to see things kind of non-distinctly. You know that there's smoke. You can see that there is some movement, some kind of man-built or devil-built structures ahead. But you can't see it clear enough to be able to tell what's going on there.
Checking my calculator watch.
Do you guys want to approach, or do you want to try to swing wide?
Inquiring minds want to know.
I'm curious. What's going on there? Some kind of devilry.
Yes.
I'm definitely curious, but I have the thought that it may be best to swing, but I really want to know.
It's fun.
Curiosity killed the cat, though, right?
That's what they say.
Cats have 9 lives, though, right?
It's a good thing I made a backup. We may get to see him sooner rather than later, Jamie.
So it sounds like we have a majority that wants to get a little bit closer. Yay or nay?
Sure, why not?
Yep. Tabaxi, you're curious.
Any negatives from our warlock or our bard?
No, let's go for it.
Okay. So as you guys pull up and get a little bit closer, you realize that there is rocky ground leading up that is going to be difficult to get the tormentor up. It may be possible to kind of maybe thread from this direction to thread the devil's ride up. But as you get closer, you can see that kind of at the top of this mound, the top of this hill, you can hear sounds of some kind of combat, some kind of a fight is going on. What may I do?
If we want, I can sneak up the rest of the way and see what I see.
Yeah, do that.
It hasn't gone wrong for me in the past ever, so why not?
Alrighty. So I'm going to do... Let me jump over here. So does Moon want to try to... Are you going to try and sneak up on foot, or are you going to try and go up on the Devil's Ride?
Well, I feel like sneaking on a motorcycle doesn't work.
Probably wouldn't be great.
So I would choose foot.
Okay. So I'm going to do that.
And then if anybody wants to come with me and just stay about 30 feet behind, I can use that helmet telepathy to communicate what I see also. If anybody has the urge.
Yeah, Alatar, come with him.
Yeah, probably not good for a plate wearer to try that.
Probably not.
Alatar's game. Let's do this.
All right. So I'm going to kind of hold you guys still on the map, but I'm going to pull Moon over. So Moon, you see...
If Alatar's coming, you want to pull him too, or?
So I'm going to hold him off just off the edge of the map because he would have been like 30 or 40 feet back so that you guys can use that helm. So I just wanted to kind of...
Oh, that's a big map.
Yeah, this is a pretty decent size. Well, I'm going to do that real quick here. So as you come up onto the hill here, let me fix some stuff. I'm realizing I didn't fix the lighting. Let's hang on a second.
I like the random circles of light everywhere.
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing the lighting like that. It's kind of the torches, but it's not supposed to be.
Oh, it looks like it's just lava everywhere to me, so I just kind of figured that was it.
It's a torch light kind of that I've set up to emulate the lava, but for some reason it's doing it like it's nighttime and it's only like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm not sure why it's doing that. Trying to.
Are you guys looking at a new map?
Yeah. So you guys are still back in the other one because it's just Moon that has kind of snuck up here. Let me just try and do one other thing here.
They sure it wasn't like 3:30 in the morning is what that time had? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm just going to do that to make it a little bit easier. So as you sneak up, you can see there's it's rocky formations, lava coming up out of the ground, and ahead of you, you see that there is a fight going on. between a group of large bipedal, kind of like orange furred creatures and a bunch of what you would recognize as hobgoblins. You can see that there is a crashed scavenger kind of toward the center with smoke and flames coming up out of the back end of it. The scavenger's rear tail, which is kind of like one of those big retractable claws from a claw machine game, looks like it was trying to pick up some of the different pieces of crashed machines that are all stacked in a pile here. But you can see that there is a heated combat going on ahead of you.
All right. Well, I would communicate that. Look back to Alatar and telepathically tell him that there's a fight between hobgoblins and something that I don't recognize at a crashed vehicle and all that. Basically, everything you just said.
Alatar's eyes get wide.
Side note, did you want me to actually roll the stealth, or am I far enough away not to worry about
I've
it?
got you far enough back, and because they're in combat, I'm not worried about it yet. If you want to move closer, and because of it's kind of hard to see from the top-down view, but you're kind of hiding in a ravine down here.
Yeah, and behind a rock.
So you pass on that information to Alatar. Alatar passes it on to the rest of the group.
And then if he wants, I think he can communicate back to me. Let me double check that, though.
Yep, it's a two-way.
Yep.
You get to hear his thoughts.
Here's, oh shit, what's up?
Oh, now I wonder if I can hear the thoughts, like the conversation he has with his shield by doing this too, because it's all in his head. Ooh. Oh.
Just kind of leave the connection there without him knowing
forever. So I'm going to hold and wait until word comes back from the group as to what we want to do while watching this combat.
And I'm related to the group.
Describe what the combat is.
It's a hobgoblins fighting something else.
Yeah, some orange, I think you said orange furred thing that I don't
Yeah,
recognize.
so like these large bipedal, strongly built, off the top of your head, you probably, you can, if you want to try to roll to see if you recognize them, you can certainly do so.
Yeah, sure, why not? What you got? I got a +0 and everything. Bring it on.
So I would say this is going to be history or arcana.
I'll take it.
That's not bad. That isn't bad at all. So you have never seen one of these before, but we'll say that while you guys were hanging out and getting to meet some of the different red caps and mad caps and the different denizens of Mad Maggie's Fort Knucklebone, that night that you spent there, you were able to get a little bit of information about some of the creatures that you might see roaming around the wastes of Avernus. And what you see before you is a Barlgura. So Barlguras are large demons. They look... let me see if I can grab this image here real quick. They literally look kind of like large crosses between like orangutans and apes. That. But they're massive. We can do this. This is kind of what the faces look like.
He looks so nice.
You are
I think
one
we can
motherfucker.
We can definitely diplomacy the situation.
So those are they tend to run in packs, and they're brutes. They're just massive and strong.
So they hit like a truck, probably.
Yeah, so in the demon world, this is the representation of savagery and brutality in the abyss. They gather in packs to be able to take down larger foes or larger groups. They tend to they love to keep trophies. So like, as you're looking at them, you can see that some of them have like loincloths and belts, some arm buckles, and there are pieces of devils. Like, you can see like the head of, some kind of dried out, desiccated skull, adorning their armor in different places. But they kind of look like a hulking orangutan, ape hybrid.
I still wait.
And they're
Filthy gingers.
and they're fighting hobgoblins. You guys would absolutely know hobgoblins from your time in the Forgotten Realms. They are a common. They are a very common enemy that you could come across.
Did Moon relay that to Alatar?
Yeah, whatever I know, you know.
Okay, all right. So I relay that to the group and let them know that we found hobgoblins fighting a giant hairy ape demon.
That's kind of what they look like full size.
Okay, yeah.
That was an apt description.
Yeah. So there's a group of them currently. Like as you're watching Moon, what you're seeing is these things are charging. They must have come from kind of the same direction that you're at. They are charging up the hill toward what looks like a pack of hobgoblins. The hobgoblins are closer to that scavenger, so you might be led to believe that it was their war machine, and that they were here scavenging, but they're now under attack by these demons.
Do these actually
Those
are
demons
these,
call.
are these actual there?
A bushel.
That's a bushel of demons.
What do you call demons like that? I don't know. What are they? I don't know.
So yep, I observe the fight while I wait, just to see who has the upper hand.
Do anybody? So now that you guys have had that information relayed, does anybody else want to move up to where Moon is hiding? If we get any closer than where Moon is, I am going to start requiring stealth rolls, unless you guys don't give a shit that they know you're there. But if you wanted to, I could move you up to this point.
I care.
And I asked Moon, is it apparent if there's one group winning or the other?
The fight is about to happen, I think, from what you said, right, Jamie?
Yep.
It hasn't, yeah.
They're
So-
the Balgura are literally just kind of advancing up the hill.
I would recommend maybe we wait and see what we're up against.
I'm okay with that. And whoever wins is bound to be hurt, so.
I guess the rest of us would go as far as we could without endangering the stealthy ones with our noise.
Okay. So I'm just going to put you guys right here. Let me get all of you onto the map.
Side note, did you mean to make it to where I couldn't see anybody anymore?
Yeah, I was trying to fix some of the lights. So you know that they're up the hill. I'll probably just be easier. Who gives a shit? We'll just put it on restricted.
Yeah, you already showed it.
And then that should pull everybody over, and everybody should have a token. You guys should see yourself down in the corner.
Yes.
Okay, so this is kind of like you guys are down the hill. This is where the Barlgura are coming up to attack this pack of hobgoblins that we see up here at the top. And you guys said that you wanted to kind of wait and see what goes on.
That's my recommendation, yes.
Okay. Well, we're going to do this then.
Bet you didn't think you'd have to fight yourself tonight, did you?
This will be fun to watch.
So as you're watching, you can see one of these. Let's see if I can do this here. Actually, it's real cool. So you see one of the Balguras goes rushing up into combat, just literally flying up into... Yeah. You literally see it, like, before it even gets there, it takes this giant flying leap through the air, just easily clearing 20 feet through the air as it lands with a heavy impact in front of this group of hobgoblins, immediately reaching out, swinging a powerful fist at the first one. A powerful fist at the next one. And then taking a bite as it misses as the second one decides to try to dodge a little bit. Missing yet again. So you can see these things are super powerful. In the back, you see that there is a hobgoblin that is wearing some different armor. Steps forward. It looks like it's giving orders to some of the...
Which one did it hit? I'm sorry, because nobody got hurt.
No, it killed this one.
Oh, okay, cool.
The blood stain on the ground, that's the first one that it hit.
I don't see a blood stain.
Ah. Oh, yeah, there is a dead one right there in front of it. That was its first hit. So you see that there's one in the background that kind of looks like this, slightly different armor, different cut to its jib, is giving orders to some of the others.
General Mutton Chops?
Yeah, General Mutton Chops is giving some orders. What's his, he's got 30. He is going to come moving up to attack the Barlgura in front as he is calling out to the other hobgoblins around him to move up and make an attack. He's going to make his first one and his second one with his great sword that he pulls quickly from his belt. And he gets... Did he hit on either? No, he missed on both. Perfect. You loser. So you see the hobgoblins are all beginning to move forward. You see one of the Barlguras in the back takes a giant leap of right into the middle of the hobgoblins. It jumps 40 feet through the air, just easily clearing the heads of the creatures beneath it. It lands with another thudding impact, swinging out at the hobgoblin on its right. Slamming into it. It then takes another swing and then tries to bury its jaws right into the shoulder. Unfortunately, the DM is rolling like ass and is missing everybody. Another one's going to move up here. Target, take some attacks. I'm trying to roll these quickly here so it won't... That was in one of those. All right, so this guy is going to be confused. I am really not rolling well over here. So what you guys are seeing in front of you is like this general just melee. These things are jumping in. I need to roll D10. A 2. So this creature is not going to take actions or movement in its next round. Let me... Got it. And you can see that the hobgoblins are beginning to swarm towards the Barlgura. Beginning to pepper it with longsword and arrow from a distance. Is there anybody? No. Okay, that's going to then bring us here. He's going to move up to get flanking. So as you see this hobgoblin kind of here in the back attack, you see that his longsword digs in. And they are beginning to kind of cut into this demon in front of them. So I'm about halfway through that combat round. What would you guys like to do? Do you want to keep watching to see what happens? Do you want to move up closer?
What's the range on the demon trap?
Eyeball.
So the demon trap's about 20 to 25 feet.
Okay. You said
Also-
one of them that'd be down to 30% or less.
Correct.
Do you have the demon trap?
Yeah, I've got it as an item. I can
Or,
add that.
I couldn't remember who had it. Yeah.
I can pop it onto one of your characters. Who, if you guys were trying to capture a demon, who do you think would be the one holding the trap?
Egon.
I mean, I was thinking probably one of the casters, just because the melee is going to be right there, too close, doing all the, a lot of the damage.
20 feet's pretty close.
Well, fair, but it's not. Well, yeah.
It's 2 squares.
Four. Every square is 5 feet.
A fireball right in the middle of that might clean things up pretty well.
I'm checking something right now.
I can hear him salivating.
Just for the record, I still had the detect thoughts going. Never turned it off. Just in case.
While you guys are doing that, I'm going to kind of keep processing through this so that you're seeing more damage going on up here. So you're noticing that as the hobgoblins converge and are fighting together, they seem to be able to work quickly into damaging the demons. The one that took that huge 40-foot leap forward is now bloodied as a group of hobgoblins begins to swarm around it.
Alato's gonna pull the group real quick. And what are the feelings on me having my shield launch a fireball in there?
If we do it, I'd say maybe wait for that other demon to get a little closer. I don't remember the range on your fireball.
The plan would be to cast it right in the middle of them.
And does that hit everybody, or?
That would probably get most of that group.
We can also try coming in on the side of the hobgoblins and killing the demons.
But if we want to harvest the demon blood, we can't kill them all the way.
Yeah, it's not the blood, but yeah, same concept.
Whatever. Demon goo. Demon juice.
Yeah. I'd say maybe let this other last hobgoblin get in the fray, then go for it. That guy specifically.
Altar uses his hand binoculars. He cups his eyes and looks.
So you have seen almost everybody up here. Just almost everybody has now had a turn. I've just got 1 or 2 more to go here. This final Barlgura, let's see here, wants to...
I feel like that guy at the top isn't in the rotation.
Not yet. He's the very last one to go. He's going to jump in, and he is going to try to attack. And the Barlguras are not rolling well. That one did. There you go, buddy. Oh, it rolled a 20 and didn't roll the damage. Let me...
The damage is infinite.
Straight dead.
I rolled it too fast and it didn't recognize it. We'll roll it again and say what the hey.
And then double it.
So as that Barlgura kind of steps up behind that well-dressed, mutton-chopped hobgoblin, he digs his fists and his fangs into his back, dealing quite a bit of damage there. And then we've got... Let me do that. Martial advantage as well. which didn't hit. Put that back. And then that brings us back around to the very top of the... That should be the top of the order again, I believe. So we've got arrows peppering in. A bunch of the hobgoblins move forward and pull long swords. You saw the Barlguras all go either running in or jumping in through the air, slamming into the ground. Their massive arms striking out, hammering into hobgoblins. One of the very first ones just getting pummeled right down into a bloody pulp at the feet of this giant demon. You can hear screams of rage. Who wants to be holding on to the demon zap? Not the demon zapper, the Ghostbuster unit. The demon trap. Or let me ask you this. Are you guys going to try and use it at all? Or do you just want to kill these things and see what's up here?
I think we should try to use it.
Yeah, I mean, I thought like the fireball may severely reduce the amount of people we have to worry about, and then we can run in and see hopefully some of these demons are left.
Okay.
It should also probably be somebody with a decent amount of speed to get in range to use it if necessary.
I mean, I can have it because I can proc an ability and move 120 feet in the round.
That might come in handy.
Okay. So for now, I'm going to put it on Moon. And it doesn't have an attack or anything like that. It's literally just, you let me know when you're in range, you've tossed it at its feet. It will cost you an action to set and use the trap. Setting the trap is the action. Pressing the button is kind of a free action, we'll say, so you can do both in one round. But you do have to be within 20 feet of it. And then we'll do the DC 18 saving throw.
Okay.
So I've added you guys... Did you get a pop-up asking for initiative?
Yep.
That's just not what I wanted at 20.
It's amazing that it put, oh. I will roll in here for Lulu. So we just need Severius and Audrey to roll. But it looks like we're going to have probably Moon at the very top of the order, followed by Alatar.
You said a pop-up?
I didn't get a pop-up, but it popped up on the initiative tracker.
This here real quick. So we've got Moon at the very top. Moon, what would you like to do? So there's been one full round of combat thus far. You know what there's one quick thing I forgot to mention for you guys. There is an addition in game that you may not have seen before. If you click on your character token, upper right hand corner, you're going to notice that you now have icons that pop up showing you the current active effects on your token. So, like, for example, if you look at Severius, he's got his Aura of Protection, his fighting styles, etc. That Aura of Protection, the little blue shield, should carry over to your tokens when you're within 10 feet of him to give you those bonuses on saving throws. It's kind of video game-ish, but it gives you an idea of what you've got. So you're at first, Moon. If you want to move up and try and get yourself set, you can do so. My guess is, I don't know what Alatar's distance is for being able to toss that fireball, but you guys are probably going to have to move up. If
It's
you do,
150 feet.
Okay, so you probably can get that there with no problem.
Yeah, I just don't know if I want to run in there and then just... Oh, well, he's right behind me. But then I have to wait the whole time, right?
Yeah, so you could, if you wanted to like stealth up, so you have like this is kind of like a hill right here where you could try to hide. You could try to come up like around the backside. this is a huge pile of junk here in the middle that you could try to hide behind. Like, so if you wanted to move up and find a place to hide before you went running in, you could do so. It's going to require stealth checks, but we can certainly do so.
Yeah, I can move at full speed with stealth, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Then I'll try that.
So let's roll stealth and then start moving.
Yeah, that I saw that coming.
So go ahead and move yourself up to where you were going to want to be.
Oh, wrong button.
Okay, so Moon's going to hide right there. Anything
With
else you want to do on this turn?
Reroll my stealth check.
You're doing all right. So I'm doing it against their passive perception, plus they're in combat. So the chances of them noticing you coming up from behind is definitely reduced.
I mean, that was still a 2. I still don't like it.
I mean, it's a 2 that turned into a 13.
Still don't like it, but that's all I'm gonna do. And then I'm gonna duck in cover, knowing that a giant explosion is about to happen.
Alrighty, so I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna set the dodge condition on you. It's kind of like a holding an action, but this will increase your chances of being able to dodge if there's any damage coming in on your turn. So that's gonna bring us to Alatar.
Okay.
What kind of hellfire are we about to rain down?
I'm gonna move up my 30. And just looking for optimum. That should be good. Okay. We're gonna cast this right.
I'm watching all the little blue dots pop up.
Yeah, there.
That's a lot of 6s.
Look at all those saving throws. Let the dice clear.
I don't like the fact that they're all barely injured. Oh, there's a couple badlies. Okay.
Yeah, so it's based on... that took out a bunch of the hobgoblins. It took out 1, 2, 3, 4. It took out 6 hobgoblins on that. So now what we see here is that we've got... All right, so let me back up a second. I want to let Dig narrate. So you talk to the shield, you cast this fireball. What does it look like? What's the conversation you have? What does it look like as the blast hits?
I open up a line of communication to my shield and let him know it's time to let one rip. And kind of like growls with anticipation and just summons this nasty energy and hurls the ball over the hill. Perfect lob, dropping it right into the middle of the group and just exploding with splash damage. And then it chuckles.
Excellent. So we see the as the flames hit and curl up, you see some of the hobgoblins immediately grasping at their throats, smoke filling their lungs, flames searing the flesh off of the bone. You see a number of them immediately drop in the magical fire. Left standing, you can still see that there is a hobgoblin with the mutton chops kind of near death. There is another hobgoblin that looks a little bit different. Kind of like that. As compared to the regular old hobgoblins that look like that. So you've got kind of the 2 in the flame still standing. You've got another 2 hobgoblins that are just outside of that splash damage that one had been attacking with a bow, the other one had just pulled a longsword. As you can see that the Barlguras, one is kind of looking pretty torn up, singed fur. It has all the rents and wounds from the hobgoblins attacking it initially, but you can see that there are still 3 Balgura who are now injured, but not bloodied, that are now going to be bearing down on these 3 remaining hobgoblins. So that's going to be... Is there any other movement or any bonus action from Alatar?
No.
Okay. So we've got another Balgura here. This one is right next to this captain, so he's just in his pain and anger. Strike out, taking that one to the ground. It is then going to back out of those flames. Looking around, that was what there? That was 15 feet. As it backs out, it like looks around, having known that fireball came flashing in from behind it. As it looks around the field, it's going to hone in on Moon, because his passive perception is a 15. So it's going to pick up on you stealthing right there.
See, this is why I wanted to re-roll it.
And he is going to come... Actually, he can't do that 30. He already gone 15. So let me put him back here for a second. He can go to there, which is just out of range of getting to you. So you see this thing come growling down out of the flames. Its fur singed, smoking, stinky as all get out, but it is bearing down on Moon. That's going to bring us to Severius.
I assume they know we're here now.
Wow.
So I will sprint ahead.
So sprint.
And does he see him? Did he hit him?
So what we've got here is you've got all these guys up here, kind of in the flames.
Yeah.
This guy is rushing out to attack Moon, but he didn't have enough distance to get to him after his attack on the last hobgoblin captain. So he's still just out of reach of being able to get to Moon.
Okay. Here's my movement. How do you do the counter? What is that button?
If you hold control and just drag up from your character.
Yeah, okay. Where was he? About here?
Yep, so you've got a total
40
of
feet.
60 feet, so you got 20 more that you can go
Okay.
as you sprint.
That's
So
all I
that-
can do.
Correct. That's going to be your action and your bonus action to get that far. That's going to bring us here. This guy is going to attack. Killing that hobgoblin. And then jumping forward to do his last 2 attacks here. He's going to miss on that one. And then he's going to try a bite. Missing there as well. Which brings us here. Taking a bite.
That
This
dude's
is-
got some AC.
Yeah, so he is going to do this. He's actually going to go reckless to get advantage on one of these attacks. Because the fire is driving him nuts. Still going to miss. And then his final attack with his bite. Hobgoblin is going to parry, but still take a little bit of damage on that. That's going to bring us to Olin. I'm actually going to move you guys up to there as the start of your turn. So Olin, you see this giant, you see Alatar kind of up ahead where he had cast a spell lounging against a lava rock. Severius goes sprinting. Moon's got a giant ape orangutan demon closing in on him.
Sprinting forward.
Okay. That's going to be action and bonus. Brings us here. This hobgoblin is going to try and get away, which means he is going to get an attack of opportunity here. So let me just do that. Which is a miss. This hobgoblin is going to run over here and jump on one of these two devil's rides. I don't know if you guys can see those over here, but they're two-part.
Yes.
He is going to jump on one of them and go zipping away. Just want to take it off of the map. There we go. So he's going to go zipping away up to the north here. Kind of off down the hill. You see the Devil's Ride bouncing with this hobgoblin on it as he is just taking off. As he does, this remaining hobgoblin, the weird dressed one that's here kind of in the middle, you can hear it screaming at it. You coward! We've got them right where we want them. Just gonna bring me here. He is going to take a few swings at this Baldur in front of him. Tearing into it with his long sword. You can see blood and demon ichor flying off, chunks of fur and flesh falling off of the Baldur as this hobgoblin goes into a spin with this long sword moving in these clear, powerful arcs. And this Baldur in front of him now is bloodied. Lulu. Powerful little Lulu. Flying like the wind. Is going to come buzzing up next to Moon because she can fly 120 feet. Who knew?
Oh, no. No, don't do that. This really destroys my tactical retreat plan I had.
This is very... I don't know why it placed like... That is odd. Let me try and... It like placed two different templates for some reason. Let me...
Yeah, well, the trumpet comes out both ends, right?
No, it does not. I just want to place it back on here. Why is it not?
You know you're really sick when it comes out both ends.
Just so we can kind of see where it's going, like that. She is going to use her Trumpet of Blasting. Understand why it's doing this weird. It's going to be for some reason hers is not working. I'm going to do it manually here. So she does the Trumpet of Blasting on a failed save of a DC 14 con. So we'll do DC saving throw. Absolute failure on that. Creature takes 5d6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 20 damage. Minus 20. So as Lulu comes flying up, you hear the buzzing of her small angel-like wings. As you look, Moon, she comes right kind of just cruising around your shoulder, and as she does, you hear her trumpet out loud. Saying, "Stay away from my friends." And she released one of her powerful trumpet blasts, sparkles flying out of her. What do we call that? What is it on a
trunk?
Trunk. Out of her little tiny miniature elephant trunk, sparkles come flying out and go blasting into the demon in front of you. You see, it actually gets rocked back a step as if the energy is just kind of sinking in and burning away at it. The fight between celestial power and demon fiendish power evident in front of you as valiant little Lulu gives it her all. That's going to bring us to Audrey. So if you want to, you can sprint about 50 feet or go 25 feet. So what I will say is if because you have that crossbows are good up to 100 feet. So if you wanted to actually, rather than sprint, if you wanted to go 25, you could get a shot off. Or you can sprint and hold your shot for next time.
I'll hold my shot for next time.
All right, so Audrey comes sprinting up next to Olin. That's going to bring us to this guy, who is going to move up. They do like pack tactics, so it's going to move up and attack this other hobgoblin in front of it. Misses. I've got to see what that parry does. It doesn't seem to be doing a whole hell of a lot there. Gotcha. I see what it does. All right. And then one last bite. So you see the Barlguras ascending upon this last standing hobgoblin who is trying to defend himself, and they are tearing into him pretty well. That's going to bring us around back to the very top of the order to Moon. So you've got Lulu next to you, this trumpeting blast of hers that went flying out, which we can actually do that because it's not a persistent effect. You see the Barlgura pushed back a little bit. What would Moon like to do?
Does it look like the trap may work at this point?
So at this point, it is badly injured. So you guys may remember, I believe it's in our house rules. Let me just grab this here. Yeah, so in the note section, under house rules, I can actually... So the health estimates that pop up over the top of the head go from uninjured to barely injured, badly, bloodied, near death, unconscious, and dead. Bloodied usually indicates that it's somewhere between 49 and 25%. Near death means that it's below 25% health. So you would want to see this thing be bloodied or near death before you could use that trap.
Got it. So no. Okay.
Nope.
Oh, how do I want to do... Oh, Lulu's here. Okay. Alright, Lulu's here. I'm gonna move up and stab it and pray.
So the series of powerful strikes, using his magical rose rapier of Lathander and a sneak attack, Moon is able to swing away from Lulu as she has grabbed the attention of the Barlgura and sink his blade in deep. You still have your bonus action if you want to take another attack or hold it for...
I'm trying to decide if I want to stab it and then stay here and a rogue one-on-one this thing in a way, or if I want to move, but that just leaves Lulu wide open. Yeah, I'll stab it. I can't leave Lulu here. Oh, should have moved.
unfortunately, with that last swing, the Balgura has now turned to focus on Moon, feeling the piercing pains of your rapier. It is able to dodge back from that dagger slice, and it growls angrily in your face.
Well, that's fair. I stabbed it with a celestial rapier, so I'm sure it hits.
That's going to bring us back to our favorite sorceress warlock, Alatar. What would you like to do, sir?
I'll move up. And I'll go there. And I am going to Eldritch Blast. Don't kill it.
Oh, you killed it.
Don't kill it.
So it is. So this is going to be metagaming. I don't give a fuck. It has 1 hit point. It has 1. You'll be able to see this in the video. I just clicked that. It has 1 fucking hit point. It is near death.
Don't kill it.
You can target a different one with your second attack, right?
So with the powerful Eldritch Blast, you see this thing takes like a hole through its chest. It is weaving on its 2 legs. Demon ichor splattering all over the ground and around and on Moon. What else would Altar like to do?
Can I communicate with Moon? Is he able to use the trap?
So
you can't. You
have to be in action.
You can't unless you scream.
Yeah,
by the way. I went out of range.
Yeah, so it's an action for Moon to drop the trap and use it. So he's gonna have to wait until his next turn in combat, unless somebody wants to use a free action to walk up and grab it off of him.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm okay with you killing this one because this is about to hurt a lot. Go ahead.
Oh no, I'm just trying to think how to play that. I think Alatar is just gonna assume that this thing is gonna put a hurting on him, so he's just gonna go ahead and take another shot.
And just like that, with 2 powerful Eldritch Blasts swirling around Moon from behind, we see the Balgura reduced to just a puddle of demon ichor, its body disintegrating, and just a puddle of goo around the feet of our rogue.
I feel like I need to take a bath now.
I give Moon a thumbs up.
I shakingly give it back. I was like, "Whew, that would hurt." You can only put 1 coin in this trap at a time, right? You can't like load multiple coins
Correct.
in it.
It's one coin. So that's the thing, is it doesn't matter what type of demon you're going after. It could be a lowly dretch. It could be one of these giant Balgura. It could be a demon lord. The trap's only going to let you capture 1 soul per coin. Now, I don't have one yet, but I'm probably going to grab a randomized table that will say how strong based on the CR rating of the creature. So in other words, how many hours will that coin last? So it's kind of an aside, but Mad Maggie said this has never been used before. She doesn't even know if this thing works. And if it does create the coin, she doesn't know how long that coin's going to last. Will it have the same efficacy as a soul coin? We don't know. So I'm probably going to do it based on the CR rating of the creature, and that'll be how much power it gives you guys.
Makes sense.
So that should bring us. Or anything else from Alatar on this turn?
No, Alatar's good.
Cool. That's going to bring us to Severius.
All right. I guess I'll move up again. Right there. And I will... I'll just stay my ground right there.
Okay.
Gonna taunt him with a southern gentlemanly taunt.
Just so I will just throw this out there for you. But actually, clear him off the map. Your hunter's mark is a bonus action if you wanted to use it. You could throw a hunter's mark out and then have it available to you immediately on the next time. It's up to you.
Yeah, I'll do that actually. Because I think this is going to turn into combat here in a second. Just flipping through, make sure there isn't anything else I want instead.
All right.
You know what? I'm going to cast Protection from Good and Evil
Okay.
on myself. Actually.
Okay. So let me do this, guys. I actually need to pause right here. I need to make a quick bathroom run. Let's just take a quick 5 minute. I unfortunately probably had a little too much to drink with my dinner before coming into this, and I'm fit to burst. Let's just take 5 minutes. We'll come back to combat. To cast, that's going to bring us to the Barlgura, who is screaming in rage up here at the top at the escaping hobgoblin, but it is going to turn back and see that there is still one here being fought by its friends. It is going to move up and attack, first with his fists, again with his other fist, and then also trying to take one massive, powerful bite. Which destroys and takes out that hobgoblin warlord, falling dead at its feet. It bellows loudly its rage into the sky as the hobgoblin falls before it. In the midst of this, as it falls, this Barlgura is going to turn to look back, because that's where the fireball spell came from. And it's going to come leaping through the air to attack Severius, because that is the first thing he sees as he turns around. Let me see what he wants to do here. as it comes, you know what? Yeah, as it comes charging up towards you, you see that it disappears.
Son of a bitch.
I did not see that coming.
You feel a powerful hand come slamming out towards you.
If it's attacking him, it gets disadvantage, right?
Not if it's invisible, it gets advantage, so it cancels itself out.
Oh.
He has no way to defend. He can't defend himself. He can't see it coming, so. One powerful fist. Another powerful fist. And you hear a growling bite. Ooh.
And you always roll 20s against me. Always.
Hang on, wait. I have a question. Does invisibility end after an attack in D&D?
It depends on the type of invisibility.
Got it. Okay.
Yep. Some do.
At the beginning of the round, here come the 20s.
Oh yeah, all the hobgoblins missing left and right.
So here's the weird thing: is it seems like every time it's rolling a crit, it's not actually something's not going right with the crit. It's not rolling through. It keeps making me re-roll the attack and do the damage. So I actually want to let me just roll the damage here.
It was like 4.
It's 2d6 plus 4. Which actually I should just be maximizing, which would be what, 12, 20? Because that's our house rule. Yeah, well, we don't double, so it's 12. 4 is 16. There we
Doesn't
go.
he have like some DR or something that applies? I thought maybe.
Yeah, what was that protection from good and evil and good?
So that's the it protects him against being charmed or frightened, that kind of thing. And he also gets creatures with it would have disadvantage against him. Because this thing came in invisible. It kind of cancels out. In this for this dude, that's going to be his turn. That's going to bring us to Olin. So Olin comes running up next to Severius. What would Olin like to do?
I think that's about all I can do.
Oh, was that? Did you sprint up or was? Oh yeah,
that
I'm
was
sorry.
50.
Sorry. Gotcha. That guy ran away, so I should probably just remove him from the list. There we go. Brings us back to Lulu. Lulu's feeling adventurous.
Hope Lulu's feeling an anti-invisibility spell up that trunk of hers.
Hope Lulu pulls out a bag of flour.
She's going to stay right there. She is going to target Severius. Cast Cure Wounds. A little something that Lulu has recently learned how to do. That's going to bring us to Audrey.
One moment. You need me to shoot with my crossbow?
So you could absolutely reach that far. That's going to be a hit from distance. So
Way downtown bang.
Nice.
from way downtown. So Olin, as you come sprinting up next to Severius, Lulu casting Cure Wounds beside you, you feel this, and you look forward, and a crossbow bolt is now sticking directly out of the center chest of the Balgura just to the north of you. Excellent job, Audrey. So you can, did you move as well, or just take the shot?
I just took the shot.
So you could still move as part of your, if you want to do 25 feet, you can certainly do that if you want to move up a little bit closer, or you can stay right where you're at.
Okay, I'm gonna move a little bit. Sorry,
All right,
I'm having
that's okay.
technical difficulty
No.
with my brain.
Alrighty. That will then bring us to the Balgura, which is going to come leaping forward for 25 feet right at Olin. It is going to take a swing with its fist, which is a miss, trying to pound with its left hand. Also a whopping miss, and then reaching forward to try to bite into your armor.
Quick question. Does that trigger my sentinel right there? Or is it too far?
I'm just
I
jumping
just
down
got a
here.
thing for Warcaster, but I'm think I'm concentrating on anything.
You can cancel it. It will automatically pop it regardless.
Got it.
So if it's within 5 feet of you, so it's actually it's just outside of range there. It's two squares away, so it's 10 feet. If you step up to here next time, you would be able to get that reaction. So that's its 3 attacks. That's going to bring us back to the very top of the order to Moon.
All right, I'm gonna play the odds. I'm gonna throw this trap right in front of Severius and activate it and hope it's in front of him.
Just ping the space where you're putting it. Gotcha. That is within range.
Yeah, I figure I saw him get smacked by nothing, and I'm hoping it's there. But I could be wrong. Or, before I do that, is there any way I can get a perception to see if I could tell an estimate of if it came in front or behind him? At the very least. Just by the swing of the impacts.
You know it was in front of him from the way that he was getting hit. Yeah.
Okay.
And because of how Lulu came flying in, there's nothing else there. So it would have to be in front of him. Somewhere.
True,
in front
but
of
it
him.
could be like in the 4 to the right of him technically, and I could completely be missing. So I didn't know if I could tell by the impacts of exactly where it was. Well, not exactly, but an idea of where to place this trap.
It's kind of hard to tell because it was knocking Severius around pretty good with that critical hit. And because they swing left and right, it's a little bit difficult to know which one's hit and which one's missed, and there's already blood all over the ground. So even though this thing might have been injured, it's kind of hard to see it would be hard to gauge. If you want to roll a perception, you can certainly do so, but I would set a pretty high DC.
I mean, it doesn't hurt anything to try, right?
Yeah, so I'm going to set a DC of 18 on that because this thing is completely invisible.
Oh, it's so close.
Yeah. So you are unable to figure out where it would be in front, but you know it's not between you and him.
All right, so think. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it right. Well, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna put it right. Hang on. There, because I think even if it's in no, I'm not. I'm gonna keep it right in front of him. I'm sorry. I'm indecisive.
That's all right.
So I do that.
So I'm gonna grab this little guy and just put it there, just so we know where you were placing it. So are you gonna toss it and just like hit the button in the hopes that you get something, or are you gonna toss? All right,
I'm just going for it.
So that's gonna be your action and your kind of free action with a utility. So that is actually gonna be close enough for him to have to try to do the 18 Constitution saving throw. Let's see how he rolls. Could not have done worse. Could not have done worse. So as you toss this thing out, you feel there's this weird kind of infernal box that comes rolling past your feet, Severius. This cable rolling out and back as you turn and look over your shoulder, dripping blood from your wounds from this invisible attack. You see Moon there with a smile and a thumbs up, just pressing this, the control on the wand as fast as he can. You see the box kind of slowly cracks open and this bluish light flashes straight up. You hear a scream as the towering Balgura returns to visibility directly in front of you. You see it like fighting as it is getting pulled, almost as if it's imploding down into this little tiny box, trying to fight and keep itself from being pulled down into it. Now, here's my question. Did we load a coin?
I presumed if this was our plan, I would have already done that, but I guess technically I never said it, to be fair, so it's up to you.
I'm just messing with you. So as it gets pulled down, smoke rising out of it, kind of this echoing scream from the demon as it disappears. And it gets sucked into the coin. As you're holding it on your end, I want you to go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw for me, Mr. Moon. You're perfectly fine with a 16. So you can feel like some heat and a little bit of psychic feedback coming through that wand, but you are perfectly okay. And that Balgura has been pulled down into the coin that is kind of inset into the very top of that infernal iron box.
Cool. And then as a move, since I was a standard and a free, you said, right?
Yep.
Okay. And then move action, I'm just gonna pull it back.
Well, so move. If you want to move, you could drag it behind you, but you wouldn't be able to pull it in. Movement's gonna allow you to move. Yeah.
I'm good.
Okay. Mr. Alatar.
We got a successful coin.
We've got a coin in the... There's a ghost in the trap.
Go in the box. Ready to go. So each time we use the trap, it populates a coin, or is basically it's one in the trap is a coin.
So it's actually so what it does is it's not exactly like there isn't anything in the trap. The trap is just it's kind of like one of your, like a spell focus or an arcane focus. The trap itself is a focus that allows you to push the soul into the coin. So if you pull the coin off the trap and put another one in it, you can use the trap again immediately.
Okay, cool. Leave him alone. All right, I will focus on this guy attacking my friends.
That, unfortunately, is going to be a bad miss.
Just a bit outside.
Just a bit outside, which does require one of these. Where is it? Where is it? Ooh.
Ouch.
Interesting. So you are basically going to be under the effect of a Bane spell.
Could have been worse.
Yeah, so basically what's going to happen is that anytime you make an attack or a saving throw, you have to roll a d4 and subtract it from whatever you're doing until the end of this combat encounter.
Got it. Well, I got one more to
You do?
fire off.
You
so-
do? We'll just have to do a -4 on whatever it is. So that technically would have been a 20, which would still hit, so we're not going to worry about it. We will let that go through and do the damage that it does, because the d4 doesn't affect damage rolls, just attacks and saves.
Yeah.
Yep. So your first one misses wildly, and you feel yourself kind of stagger as if your warlock patron was disgusted with how poorly you cast that Eldritch Blast, but then immediately you redeem yourself a little bit, lancing out and striking the Balgura in front of Ola.
Warlock shaming.
That's going to bring us to Severius.
All right. I'm going to move forward,
Okay.
and I'm going to target this guy. And I'm also going to use my Vow of Enmity.
What the heck is that, and what does it do?
Gives me advantage on rolls.
Nice. For 1 whole minute. Man, that's friggin' cool.
Yeah.
Have you had that for a while and we just never used it, or is that one of your things you just got at level 8?
No, I've had it. Well, I've had it for. I think I got it maybe
A year and a half ago.
time, guys. Yeah.
I've had it since level 1. It comes standard with paladins.
I think I got it at maybe 5 or something like that, somewhere around then. But
Cool.
but I have to switch off, decide between that or Hunter's Mark, basically.
Okay.
So this is
Gotcha,
a one-time use, I think.
Gotcha. Okay.
Well, I'm gonna.
So
swing.
you've got, so if you hold the Alt key, you'll swing with advantage.
Okay.
Which is excellent, because that 13 is better than a 2. Coming through with a powerful blow. 17 damage from our powerful Oath of Vengeance Paladin. This Balgura is now near death. That was a very strong strike. You see Demon Ichor flowing freely from its wounds. Its fur is still singed and smoking from the fireball that lanced into it. It is close to death.
I'm gonna take another swing.
Also a powerful blow. And with that, the Balgura is reduced to a puddle. So what does this look like? So Ryan, describe it to us. You step forward, you take 2 powerful blows, sending this thing back into the abyss. What does
So
it look
happy
like?
that the Balgura didn't turn invisible also. I move forward and take a swing and knock off a fang on its lower jaw. Reeling, I double back and swing as hard as I can, and right in the side of the head, plant the mace, and the necrotic energy shoots through it and melts it to a puddle.
Excellent. So you still have some more movement if you want it. You've taken, a bonus action in both your attack and extra attack, but you still have some additional movement. You only went 5 feet.
I'll stay here.
Okay.
Actually, I will move.
I mean, he's
Right
coming.
here.
I activate the trap.
I mean, he is part fiend. He's a tiefling. I don't know what that trap would do to you.
I take my tiefling part.
Well, a little too far. He's going to come, this guy's going to come jumping up to here. And having just seen Severius level that blow, that's who he's going to go after. Seeing you as being the most dangerous. So he is going to use Reckless. He sees all of his buddies are dead. He sees himself as the last member of his pack. So he is going to... That would give him advantage. Technically, he also has disadvantage. So he's just going to roll normally. There's going to be a fist attack. Good God. Let's see what he gets on the fumbles, bumbles, and botches.
Hits himself right in the nuts.
So his hand is now somehow stuck in a rock at the ground. So he is only going to get his other bite rather than the other hand attack.
My sentinel attack.
Well, that's only that's if it attacks something else.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
it
it's
popped
not-
up as an
yeah.
option.
Yeah, I think it's because it's a reaction. It didn't actually do anything. It didn't do any.
Yeah.
It didn't do any damage. No, it's just it's like when Warcaster pops up for Alatar or Olin, even though they don't have concentration on it. Just MIDI just sees it as a reaction and populates it. You're good to go
gotcha.
there. Oh, that's right. That's going to bring us to Olin.
Okay.
So this thing is near death and focused currently on Severius.
Olin says, Moon, do you have that trap ready?
No. It's full. It's gonna take me a minute to reset it, I think. Still not sure how it works.
So using the
It's
trap
gonna take
takes
me 2 rounds.
Yeah,
to
yeah.
use it again.
So using the trap takes an action, and then resetting the trap takes an action as well. So on your next turn, you could wheel it in and reset it, and then on your next turn, you could toss it. So you're technically 2 rounds for being able to use it. Yeah.
Kill it. I knew how it worked, but I didn't figure Moon first time you ever used it might not.
Okay, so just trying to kill this thing. All right. Well. Well, we're waiting. Okay, first off, throw a little heal on Severius. And now, if I just like sidle around it, it doesn't create attack of opportunity, and I
Correct.
can get flanking.
You've got it.
So that's flanking.
So let me do... I want to try and test something. So rather than having you hit Alt, hang on just uno segundo.
Okay.
So I'm going to set him to flanked while you attack. So let's see. I'm hoping if this works correctly, if you just roll normally, it should automatically set up advantage.
Okay, and I was going to go ahead and use Booming Blade.
Cool.
It's the cantrip,
Yep.
but I didn't know if I should use like that or if I should just go ahead and make the attack roll, and then obviously if it succeeds, I don't know how we should do that.
So with Booming Blade,
It says on a hit, it suffers the weapon attack's normal effects and then becomes sheathed in booming energy. So I guess I'll try rolling with Booming Blade.
yeah. So the
I just don't know if it'll roll Heaven's Fall the way it normally would.
So you shouldn't. So I think if you roll Booming Blade, it's gonna try to roll that damage if it tries to move. So I would say roll Heaven's Fall normally for its normal damage.
Okay.
So Booming Blade doesn't really do any damage on hit, right? It's if it moves after you've hit it with Booming Blade, it takes that thunder damage, I think, right?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah. So my question, though, is that Booming Blade itself is an action. Do you have to cast that one round and then you can use it the next round? I don't remember.
It's a cantrip, so I think it's just, like it's basically the Booming Blade. It makes an attack as normal. At least the way I read it, it should just attack with the default weapon, and then if it succeeds, that the creature should be marked as having the booming energy.
Yep. So it's yeah. So let me ask you this. Do we want to treat this the same way that we treat your Blessing of the Forge? Unless you say otherwise, I will just assume you always have Booming Blade up, because you can basically use Booming Blade, but I will say you always have Booming Blade up if you're attacking with Heaven's Fall. Is there ever a time when you really wouldn't use it? So we'll just assume roll Heaven's Fall normally, and we'll assume Booming Blade is up unless you tell me otherwise.
Okay. I just didn't know if there is actually an effect that gets placed on it if Booming Blade succeeds.
I don't have one, but what I'll do is I'll set one up that we can mark targets in the future. I'm adding that to my Notion SO list right now of stuff I've got to fix for the game.
It looks like it does add damage on a hit since he's higher than 5th level, though. In that second paragraph, it says at 5th level, the melee attack deals an extra 1d8 thunder damage on hit.
Gotcha.
All right, so let's just see what happens if I try casting it from the Booming Blade cantrip. Let's just see.
I can always reverse the damage.
It just auto rolls the thunder damage.
Yeah, that was interesting. Okay.
I'm just
because it had me place a template. And I placed it right over the top of the Balgura.
Yeah, I will probably need to customize this, is my guess. Because it's seeing it as a 5-foot sphere, and it shouldn't be, because if it moves more than 5 feet in any direction.
Yeah.
So it's not going to need that. I'll have to fix that.
Okay, so wipe that out, and I'll just do a regular attack.
And then if you hit, add an extra 2 damage.
And let me do... Yeah, so it's... I kind of think I understand what it's doing. So I think what we'll do is simply say, let's...
That's just basically adding the 1d8. It's not really doing anything else.
Yes. So we're not going to worry about it. We'll kind of just we'll flub it for this one, and I will add it to one of my items to fix. So there's, and I'll talk to you about it after, Corey, but we can either set it up where I just add it to Heaven's Fall, and we just assume that you always have it up as a cantrip. Or if you want, I can fix the spell so that you can cast it directly. For now, let's go ahead and have you do a normal attack with Heaven's Fall, and then we will do a 1d8, a plus a 1d8 to it, because you can cast this because you're above 5th level, so the cantrip will do that additional 1d8.
Okay, here we go. Are you serious? That's fantastic.
Holy shit! Holy shit, Corey.
That's awesome.
How in the hell? Oh my God, bud.
Wait,
of course.
Wait, what?
Of course.
Did that just blow your mind?
Yeah.
That just happened.
Oh, bud. I can't believe that just happened. Let's see what pops up if we have you roll on the critical fumbles table there.
Where's that?
Let me do that.
I just booming bladed my own nuts.
Did you get a pop-up for it?
I did not.
Well, it doesn't count.
I'm sending out request rules, but it doesn't look like it's going through. Let me do it this way, see if this makes a difference.
Roll table combat critical fails. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So if he attacks, if he attacks you, he just re-rolls any 1 or 2s on damage rolls. Okay. any additional movement or a bonus action?
No. Olin just is like, fuck.
Oh, that guy is coming up as that. Let me do that.
Because, yeah, I used the bonus action to heal Severius, then.
Yeah,
did the
that's
other.
right. That's right. You did the healing word.
Yeah.
Severius is still badly injured, so our little Lulu here is going to cast another Cure Wounds for another 5 points of healing. That's going to bring us to Audrey. I can't believe you rolled double ones, brother. That's insane.
Yeah, I've never seen that.
Oh my god.
I didn't do it. The RNGs just fucked me.
It's not your turn either, because you had a rough week a month, 2 months back. I watched the video. You had some rough rolls. Unfortunately, from that distance, as everybody is spinning in combat, Audrey's crossbow bolt falls short. Would Audrey like to do a bonus action or some movement?
No, I'm good, thank you.
That brings us back to Moon.
I'm gonna forego the trap and attack this guy.
Okay. And I'm leaving flanking on it because you're technically it's a large creature, and that's going to be a puddle of goo that you just destroyed there with that critical hit. So it looks like with the bad luck that Olin's got on dice, Moon's got all the good luck because that was an excellent critical hit. What does this look like? So Moon comes dancing back up the hill, dropping the control wand for the demon trap. You see Olin trying to swing at this thing from its backside, but missing. Severius receiving some healing from Lulu as you slip past. What does this killing blow look like?
So I'm gonna say whatever happened with Olin caught its attention at least, and it looked very confused on the attempt of a swing. And then as it's looking at Olin, Moon comes in, jumps up, and the rapier comes poking out the eyeball from the other side.
Excellent. Excellent. With that, ladies and gentlemen, we are done with combat.
That was fun.
So we find ourselves here. Not sure what. That's probably the trail stuff. Let's get rid of all those. Cool. So you guys find yourself on this hill surrounded by the burning corpses of hobgoblins, the dead bodies and demon ichor of fallen Barlgura. What would you guys like to do?
I pocket my new soul coin.
All right, so you guys have got a different type of soul coin. So as you pick it up, whereas the other ones it's still made of infernal iron, but where the other ones feel slightly warm to the touch, this one's almost like you guys ever lick a 9-volt battery? That kind of like weird vibrating, hey, there's electricity in this.
Ooh, it tingles.
It kind of tingles like that when you hold the coin.
Like your Peter tingle.
Well, I'm gonna grab it, put it in my bag, and then for preparation of next time, I'm gonna load an empty one in there, just so we already have it ready.
I also want to search some bodies. Hobgoblins.
All right,
I help.
So there are dead hobgoblins everywhere. I'm gonna roll
Look
for
for
some
loot.
some random coinage here for you guys. So let me
There
do-
was that one that you said that would look like kind of look like a witch doctor, I think.
Kind of want the eye patch.
Warlord. It's a warlord.
Oh, is that what it was? There was the captain, the regular guy, and then the crazy looking
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, there was like 2 captains and a warlord for them, and a whole bunch of regular ones.
Yep. So as you get up, you see that there's a whole bunch of just kind of basic hobgoblins. What you guys know about hobgoblins, at least the ones that you had come across or had heard of in the Forgotten Realms, is that they heavily rely on if they were beasts or creatures, it would be like pack tactics. They tend to fight better in groups. They gain martial advantage when there are multiple hobgoblins together attacking the same target. So the way that like when you guys flank, you get advantage. They get something similar, but it just does. It's just they become ferocious. They do much greater amounts of damage. The additional hobgoblins that you saw, or the different ones, from the way that they were giving commands, you would assume that they were captains or leaders in some way, shape, or form, and that they were maybe this was the crew of this fallen scavenger that you guys see here, and they were these were the guys that were kind of running these crews. If we want to look here for some stuff, we're gonna actually. These guys are all. I'm just checking their CR rating here real quick. Come on, D&D Beyond. You can do it. Hobgoblin. There we go. So these guys are usually like challenge rating a half, and we had a whole bunch of them, plus the Balguras. So we're gonna say this is gonna come out. I'm gonna make this a like a challenge rating 5 or so, because the Balguras are a CR5 on their own. So I'm gonna let you guys roll individually for treasure for those of you who want to go searching for it. If you would, so we'll do it in order. So whoever wants to go first, speak up. I'm gonna have you roll a D100,
Dibs.
which is those 2 little D10s that you roll together. So Digger's gonna get a 61. Okay, so that's gonna be. Let me have you roll 3d6. That is an 8. So as you go searching, you find 80 gold pieces on the various bodies that you're digging into.
I throw it in
80?
the pot with my friends.
80 gold. All right, so you've got 80. Just do you want me to keep track of it on the bag of holding, or do you want to keep track of it on your individual character sheet?
We can do it in bag.
Okay.
Community monies. We all chipped in on that fight.
I will add it up. So that's 80 to start. Who else would like to search?
I'll go
search.
next.
Oh, go for it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Same thing. Roll a D100 for me, please. Here, 42. A 42 on the table. Let me have you roll 6d6 for me, please.
Ooh.
Sirius rolls a 19. That is going to be 190 pieces of silver.
Okay.
Across the
back too.
across the various bodies that you're finding. I'm just keeping a note for me, and as I do with all of it, I'm just going to go ahead and silver, 80 GP. I'm just going to convert it all up to gold pieces because it's easier to do it that way. Whoever wants to search next, go ahead and roll a D100.
I'll roll it.
$92. Let me have you roll 4d6 for me, please. So Moon takes his time picking through the bodies, and he finds 150 gold pieces.
Put it in the bag.
It's done.
I was really hoping that was going to get me like 150 platinum pieces.
It is the platinum is not easy to come by. It's 96 and above.
I was close.
Yeah,
I was close.
Pretty close. Anybody else that would like to search?
Go ahead, Audrey.
Okie dokie.
Mad? Who's mad?
With a 60, that is going to be 66, please.
No, thank you.
$66.
I told you I was having brain technicalities. I thought he just said 66. I'm sorry.
It's all good. If at that bottom in the tray, the D6 cube, if you click on that 6 times, it'll set up a 6d6 roll for you. There you go. 27. That's going to be 270 silver pieces.
Boom. See, the brain may not be working, but the dice are.
And then we've got Olin rolling a 28.
Olin finds a dry turd.
27 dried turds.
You can choose
With a
to
little bit of Goldschlager specs in it.
with a
Cursed monkey's paw.
some shittle specks.
you find an empty wrapper for gum and a used condom.
Hey guys, look at this.
And an eye patch.
It's the size of a public sack.
Is that a troll dick?
Why the hell is there a public sack filled with mayonnaise?
What did they walk into?
I'm not some cow for you. Took some warming up though. Don't have a cow. We got a bowl though.
Olin, I'm going to let you choose. You can roll 4d6 or 1d6.
4 or 1?
Yep. It's going to be for different types of coin.
Well, $1d6.
On a 4, excellent. So that is going to be 40 gold that you find as you dig around. Let me add.
Good choice.
So here's my question. So Dig said he was going to put his in the bag of holding. Does everybody want to do that? Or does anybody want to just put it on their personal character? It's up to you.
I put mine in the bag.
Bag of holding's
Silver
fine.
pieces actually be useful down here as a weapon?
Yeah, that's why I'm keeping mine.
So you could certainly, it's kind of, so you guys may remember, this goes back to when we were still playing in Baldur's Gate. A number of you got your weapons silvered. That's why most of you without magical weapons are doing like full damage. if you keep the silver and you come across a blacksmith of some kind, you could pay to have your weapons silvered. You could buy silver. You could have them converted into silver arrows, silver crossbow bolts, etc. So holding onto the silver might be a good thing.
That's fine. I'll keep it on me then. I mean, I guess it's not that big of a difference if it's in the bag or not, but
Yeah, it's up to if you want to add your total. If you open up your character sheet and go into your inventory at the very bottom, it has the spaces for all of your coin. You guys are stacked, by the way. You guys got a fucking shit ton of gold each because we haven't had anything to spend it on. Which is one of the reasons why I'm not a fan of Avernus.
Once we get out of here,
you guys,
huge tracts of land.
I think you guys should just buy Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, fuck all the royalty.
I'll go ahead and put mine in the community sack.
Okay. All right, I will add it in. If you guys ever come across the Wandering Emporium, you may be able to find a blacksmith or a weaponsmith that could help you out.
Hey Lulu, what do you see?
I don't think Lulu's the kind of girl to go digging through bodies.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Did the warlord or the captains have anything interesting on them besides the gold?
That is an excellent question. For that, I'm going to have you roll a perception.
Smell that? Am I good when I smell that?
Daniel, do you want to do it? I know you said you focused on them initially. Or do you want me to do it? We can both do it.
I did want to see if they had any neat little knickknacks on them. Just investigation?
Perception. Perception or investigation. I'll let you guys use either. You dig through, but you don't find anything specific on the Hobgoblin Warlord. Moon, as you dig around, I'm going to guess on one of the Hobgoblin captains, just because of kind of where you guys are on the map, you find an expended soul coin.
Oh, I'll take that. And then I'll take another look at the Warlord because I noticed that Alatar is doing it with one eye closed for some reason.
I had something in my eye. Oh shit.
I find everything.
So you pull off his boots, and inside you find another active soul coin.
Ah, it's got his soul in it. Nice, I like it.
So I'm actually going to add that into the bag of holding because that's kind of where I've been tracking the soul coins. You guys have got 6. I'm going to up that to 7. And I've also got to add in one of your funky soul coins. What else would you guys like to do while you're here?
So we've got, this is one of their war machines, right?
Yep, so this right here, this is a broken scavenger that's currently on fire. And up here is a parched Devil's Ride.
How's the fuel looking on the Devil's Ride?
It's got about a half a soul coin left in it.
Dibs. I'll roll with Moon.
Out of curiosity, I want to search these vehicles to see if they left anything inside, if possible.
So it's going to have the normal assortment of equipment, the same kind of stuff that you guys found in your Tormentor. Just
I'm
some
gonna pretend to remember what that was.
It's stuff like it's rope, some minor rations, some water, things like that.
You should have turned left.
Hey, I feel like water is hard to come by here, so I'll take it.
I want to drag one of these out. Cool. Bag of holding updated with coins. Yeah, so that is another functioning Devil's Ride. The Devil's Rides don't have weapons or armament. They're really intended to be like scouts and quick moving. But this one is functioning. This is a fully functioning additional war machine.
I got me a riding buddy.
All right. Anything else you guys would like to do here?
Pretty much search
an extra bike.
You do have an extra bike.
Okay.
And what you guys know is, war machines are not easy to come by, and they are worth they're worth coin in trade. So having an additional war machine. And what we'll do is I will mark the map where this scavenger is, the same way that we kind of did with the crashed demon grinder. This might be information that you guys could sell back to Mad Maggie. Her scavenger crews go out looking for this kind of stuff all the time.
We could trade information for this one and give it to them, and then maybe we can get the bigger one towed back to her place and fixed, and we can use that one.
If we would definitely do some random rolls to see if it has not already been scavenged. But yeah, you could certainly do that if you guys wanted to go back to Fort Knucklebone and talk to Mad Maggie.
Once we finish our journey, sure.
At the next stop.
All right. So you guys want to continue on from here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yup.
Okay. I'm going to pop us back up to the map. And we are going to continue on our way down to the Bone Brambles. I will park you guys kind of right there. Let me grab my scene notes here real quick. And then go ahead and pull you guys in. So as you arrive outside of the Bone Brambles, you see this giant, almost primordial looking forest growing up out of the plains of Avernus in front of you. It is a maze of warped trees and bone-like vines that stretch out before you. Calcified corpses merge with trees. Things are covered in fungal pods, feeding on blood oozing up through the undergrowth. The stink of rancid, fetid air sweeps out towards you as it almost seems as if the forest breathes on its own. Here and there in front of you, you can see there are narrow paths that cut into those trees and wend deeper further into the wood ahead of you. It would look as if the Bone Brambles are a bit of a maze-like labyrinth ahead of you. You know from Ralzala's instructions that somewhere in the middle lies Red Ruth, the witch of the Bone Brambles, where you guys are trying to find. So this is actually going to be a bit of a skill challenge to see how you guys can make your way through the Bone Brambles.
Cue the stress levels.
So this is going to be a little bit different in terms of how we have done these skill checks in the past. So in the past, it was all about picking out like different skills and how you use them to get through. We're going to do this one actually as group skill checks. So because there are 5 of you, as we roll, you're all going to roll the same thing. And if we get 3 successes, that's a success. If we get a failure, well, that's when other things happen. So normally with a skill check, if it's, something that we're doing in combat or actions with skill checks, we always talk about where you guys can like pick a different skill and we cycle through them. This one's a little bit different in that we are going to specifically use survival because that's what we're trying to kind of... Survival covers all of those like tracking and navigational tasks for Dungeons and Dragons. So what we're going to do is have everybody roll a survival check for me.
No perception?
So you guys can perceive it pretty well. It's trying to figure... So what we're really trying to do is figure out how to navigate through the difficulties of it. That's...
We are not a survival party.
The thing is you guys actually have some folks with like Audrey's got a huge bonus to survival. Olin's got a pretty good bonus. So does Alatar. But those were not good rolls. And we have we've got 3 failures. So that is going to be a failure on our board. And when we fail, we roll on the dead ends. So ahead of you, as you guys are making your way through the labyrinth, you realize that you have taken a wrong turn and there is a dead end in front of you. In the center of it, you see an intricately carved hawthorn staff entangled in thick vines and thorns sticking up out of the warped flesh of the bushes. What would you guys like to do?
I grab it, obviously. I'm just kidding. I don't know.
It's not sure it's always Well, you do have plate mail, right?
Yes.
Do we call the bramble bad names? Do we shame it? Are we trying to get the staff?
Coming home early in the morning, but dressed for the night before.
Whore!
Could anybody want to use the staff? I mean, you could just ignore it.
Yeah, sure. Let's ignore it.
Ooh, your future is written in your blood. Slurping your veins to paint the story hidden in your heart.
Now I really want to ignore it.
We ignore so much stuff, though.
We're definitely the aversion group of Avernus.
It's up to you guys what you want to do. Again, this is a dead end. If you want to leave the Hawthorn staff where it is, you certainly can.
What is hawthorn? Just because I'm blanking.
It's just a type of wood, a type of dark wood.
Oh, I don't care about a wooden staff. Can anybody tell if it's magic or not? I guess then I might care about it.
Does your shield buddy pick up anything, Alatar?
I don't know. I'll ask my shield. Hey, shield.
Yeah.
You picking up any vibes from that staff?
It's not picking anything up. It tells you it doesn't sense anything about it, but it tells you if you want to detect magic and those kind of things, find yourself a wizard.
Or a bard. Got it.
I vote move on.
I say move on.
I could detect magic, but do I want to waste a spell slot?
That's what I was just thinking, too.
I would say no.
I mean, in this place, it's probably cursed.
Yeah, or trapped.
You guys never trust me. You
That's
never
wisdom
trust
right
me.
there. Wisdom.
You know where we are, right?
What? A place called the Bone Brambles with
In hell? Yeah, I don't trust anything.
With
all right.
blood oozing up from the ground. Fuck this place.
It's like a nice place to camp.
We
All
turn
right.
around and keep going, I think.
So it sounds like you guys want to keep going. Let's go ahead and do another survival check.
Hey!
There's a success.
Hey, 2 successes.
Oh, there's a critical success. We've got 3 to go, so that's perfect. So you guys are going to have a success even if we get the failures. As we do, criticals automatically give you a success. So we've got 1 success, so you guys move forward. You find yourselves winding deeper toward the center. You've seen that there have been a couple of dead ends, but you've been able to navigate past them. The eeriness and creepiness of the Bone Brambles continues to seep in. There is this weird whispering wind, and again, just the stench of these warped trees that seem to be, feeding on the desiccated corpses and blood kind of seeping up out of the soggy ground that you are walking over. Let's go ahead and do another survival check. There's a success. Booyah! Another critical, so that's going to give you guys another full success.
Go team.
Perfect. So you guys
only
find
need like 20 more.
as you are wending your way further through, you realize that there is an entire section that seems to be lined with cutting thorns, a viscous fluid dripping from their razor-like tips. At the last moment before you go to move into it, Severius recognizes the danger and is able to turn the party away from it, choosing a different path that allows you to move around this dangerous section of the Bone Brambles. Let's go ahead. 1 more survival check here, folks. That's a pass with 17. 4 does not do it. 20 does it. That's 2. There's our third.
Yeah.
I thought there's going to be a 1 there.
I was pretty worried for myself.
Alrighty, so we got 1, 2, 3 successes and 2 failures on that. That's okay. That's enough to get another success on the board. As you can see, we are making our way toward 8 total successes to find the center of the maze. We are 3 there, with only 1 failure so far. This is excellent. Let's go ahead and do another survival check. One, 2, 3. And a critical. So we actually got four total plus an extra. So we are going to go ahead and add another success to the board there, folks. And we are going to say that on this next roll, let me do that. You guys have bypassed another one of the dead ends, another one of the areas where you could have become trapped in the labyrinthine loops of the Bone Brambles. There are certain sections which almost seem to kind of have an illusory effect that pull you towards them. But the exemplary survival skills that you guys are using are pulling you away from these hidden traps that could have slowed you or pulled you away from the center of the Bone Brambles completely. You guys are doing great. You are halfway to having found Red Ruth. Let's go ahead and roll again. Man, you guys are rolling a lot of crits. Oh. But that one cancels it out. So we've actually got... So a fail is an automatic 2 failures, and a auto is 2 successes. So that's going to cancel each other out. So we rolled 1, 2. That's 2 successes and 3 failures. So Moon and Audrey passed. Olin, Alatar, and Severius did not. So with that failure, we are going to go ahead and roll on the dead ends. Okay. So you guys find that you have become lost in the brambles, taking a wrong turn. Ahead of you, 3 spirits rise up out of the thick branches of the trees and approach you slowly. Pausing a few feet away, you hear them whispering to you. We have been here for time untold, separated from the living world. Tell us of the wonders of life that we have missed. Tell us of home and hearth. Tell us. And it's like this whispering, the trees seeming to reverberate with it as they kind of flutter and glow in front of you. And I am going to jump over here for a second.
I look directly at the bard.
Yeah, I think that's Audrey's area.
You want to hear a story of up above? Let me finish chewing my sausage.
That's what she said.
That is what she said.
I know, it's ironic, right?
That's what I said.
That's what she said.
So you guys find yourselves standing before these 3 glowing figures ahead of you. And they are whispering, tell us of life. Tell us of home.
Oh, is that it? I don't know if I want to tell that thing a story. Jeez.
No, let's get the fuck out of here.
I mean, if they...
Yeah, it sounds a little like they're gonna turn into like story vampires or something. Well, you know, this was all. Yeah. Wait till the movie comes out. No.
Hurry, I think we're running out of time.
Oh, yes. Well, I was trying to, but everybody...
Tell it.
Okay. So, you know, we came, we traveled, and up above, it was becoming so tumultuous. So I'm really thinking that, you know, since the city fell down, you can go to the city, and it is worse because it has fallen. The land is great and green. The hearths are so warm, just as warm as it is down here. Not as sticky with all the blood coming up out of the ground, but it is very, very warm. The adventures are abroad and abound, and super funsies.
Sweet blood?
Oh yeah, just lick the ground. It's right there. You guys can lick the ground, and we'll see you later. You have a good time licking the sweet blood off the ground.
Let me have you roll a persuasion or performance. I will let you go either way.
Does this game have aids? Like, can we aid this check to make it better? Never mind, she's good.
No, but it has Hep B.
See, I was worried about that. That's why I was avoiding the bones.
Syphilis.
So as you say that,
it's Jared from Subway, and he's beating a dead horse.
So as you say that, the one comes flying forward, and you see it kind of pauses about 10 feet away from Audrey and says, El Terrell, you spoke of El Terrell. I remember. And with that, this one kind of seems to dissipate, falling apart into small motes of light that begin to slowly spread out. Almost like lightning bugs drifting out through the rain over the warped trees and flesh. Kind of slowly moving away from you. The other two move a step forward toward the group. Tell us of life. Tell us of home.
Can I do a knowledge check on these things?
Sure. If you want to do Arcana or I'd say History.
Again, it's a +0 and everything, so I got nothing.
Are you testing your knowledge or your knowledge of their?
My knowledge of them, because if they want a story of home, I was wondering what their home was.
So you are not able to identify them. You just see these ghostly visages kind of floating before you, getting slowly closer to the group.
El Terrell is fantastic. It has these great pubs. The fires burn warm. The beer is just as warm. The fun and the ladies are abound, or guys, if that is what you like, or trolls. There might be some good trolls there for you, but yep, the pubs are great. That's really all I remember, because after I go to the pub, I don't really remember much else from that. But yeah, the hearth is very, very warm. Very warm homes. Toasty. So toasty that it smells like burnt marshmallows when you walk by them.
So let me have you roll another charisma check, performance or persuasion. So as you say that, the one in front of you moves closer, and as it gets to be about 10, 15 feet away from you or so, you see it throws its head back and it screams. Tell me of home. I care nothing for the pub or of El Terrell. Tell me of my home. And with that, it is going to... what's it going to do here? I think it wants to do this.
No, it doesn't.
Like that.
Did you target yourself?
It shouldn't have. I had you guys targeted. Let me fix that.
No, it's fine. I'm good with it.
I had gone through and targeted you guys. I'm not sure why it's...
You did. They dropped off when you did it.
Yeah, oddly. Let's try it again. There we go. So it looks like we've got Moon fails and Alatar fails. So I am going to put... Well, why is it... Man, it's doing some weird... Oh, I know why. I'm on the target. Dirt. Let me do that.
Am I supposed to roll for initiative now?
You will in just 1 second.
Okay, it popped up. I just wanted to double check.
Yeah, I had the wrong thing clicked. Let me throw you guys all in. Now you can go ahead and roll for initiative. I was on the wrong tool. I was still on the targeting tool, and I'm like, why isn't it letting me pick folks out? Oh, Lord.
Oof.
She's not going to do so hot, but she'll be okay there. So for those of you that failed, let me just jump back here real quick. She used a wail on you guys, so that's going to be... You guys made your saving throws. Those of you that failed, this is going to be fun.
I disagree, probably.
You're definitely gonna. So the failure was... Let me scroll back up here. Alatar and Moon both failed. So, you guys are immediately reduced to 0 hit points.
God.
And you are unconscious. And then for those of you that passed it, you should have taken some psychic damage, I believe. Yeah, it went through and gave you guys the damage. So as we are moved into combat here, she screams. This intense, powerful wave of psychic energy blasts through the group as this thing goes from being kind of a shimmering white to almost a fury-driven red light emanating out from her as she moves forward. I've actually got to fix that because it did damage on her, and it shouldn't have because she was incorrectly targeted. Their visages pull back, and it's just these ghostly, horror-stricken faces, grimaces of pain as the two of them come swooping toward the party from either side. Audrey, you're going to be up to go first.
Hold on, everyone away on my screen.
So actually, you know what? I'm realizing I read the spell wrong. You guys are not unconscious. You are just simply at 0 hit points and dropped. So I'm just going to put you...
I'm also an idiot, but that's beside the
I
point.
wake up and then go back to sleep.
I am going to, however, make you prone on the ground here. Because you would have fallen over from the attack.
So I see Dan has people on his screen. When it became my turn, everybody deserted except for me.
Let me do this. So, because you're in the dark,
Do
we're
I
going to put
need
your
dancing
Yep,
lights?
I'm putting those on you there. You should see them now. I'm going to put concentration on you to maintain that spell. There you go.
Thank you.
Yep, yep. So you can see you've got one right here in front of you, and there's another one coming in kind of around this warped fleshy tree over here. You know what? I wanna actually... That's okay. That's perfectly right. That's gonna be a hit for damage. I'm actually gonna... You would have to move up the 5 feet to be able to hit her, so I'm just gonna move you ahead for 1 second. I want to just check one thing here real quick. If I go back up. All right, let me do this here real quick, guys. because... So, Alatar, you had taken no damage in the previous round, correct?
Correct.
Let me... do that. And do we remember how much total damage?
45. I had 45 total.
25?
No, that's 45.
45?
That's what you're asking what my total health was.
Thank you, Moon.
68.
Yeah, here's the thing. The aura of protection that Severius puts up only happens in combat, but technically it would happen anytime. Just the game only recognizes in combat. You both should have had a +4 on those rolls, which would have given you both 15s, which is a pass. Now that we're in combat, you guys will have that as long as you're within 10 feet of him. So technically you would have had, with the way that you're on the map right here, you would have had his bonuses. So I just retconned that and backed us up a little bit. But Audrey moved up, she took a swing. She was able to connect with that silvered rapier. As it pierces into this spirit floating in front of her, the spirit cries out and writhes away from the silver weapon. No blood or anything spurts out. It's almost as if like little motes of that glowing air that the other one turned into suddenly release from the wound and dissipate out into the air. Anything else Audrey would like to do on this turn?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
So that'll bring us to Alatar.
Interesting. So we'll see if Old Faithful works.
That's what he said.
That is what he said.
So with 2 Eldritch Blasts flying around Audrey as she's dancing with her silvered rapier in front of the spirit, the Raleigh Fingers specials, as we like to call them, go splitting around your halfling friend in front of you, blasting into the spirit, left then right, blowing parts of its figure up into the ether, just dissipating off of it. You can see holes as the spirit kind of flutters in the air in front of you. It turns, the skin almost like disappearing, so all you see is this skull-laden face as it turns and screams again at the group. But this time when it screams, it's silent. There's no wail available to it. Any movement or bonus action for Alatar?
No, I'll stay.
That's going to bring us to Moon.
I'm going to skirt around behind it.
Okay.
And then I'll wait for a minute. Let me know when I can stab it.
No, you can attack whenever you would like.
I thought you were gonna put flanking on it,
there
or
you
I
go.
can just control it.
Nope.
There you go. Okay, that's what I was waiting for. Now, do I get sneak attack on a spirit?
Yep, absolutely. You basically get sneak attack regardless.
Okay. I'm used to certain things being immune to it, so I didn't know.
Nope.
And then I will stab it again.
And just like that, as it is screaming silently, with Moon dancing around behind it, his powerful rose rapier of Lathander slices out, and you can see it almost as if it emits this rose-like light for a second, just this flash as it pierces into the spirit, and it dissipates. Little motes of now rose-colored light spreading out into the rain and disappearing into the air around you. So you technically have some more movement if you want to use it.
Do I? I thought that was 30 already.
Or was it 30 from where you were? 5, 10.
Thought so. I kind of had to go around the creature, so.
I mean, technically you could have gone...
it was,
it would be,
I guess it was
20
yeah.
20 feet to where you're at. You got 10 more if you want to use it.
I'll skirt over there then.
Okay. That's going to bring us here. this is gonna... All right, she is gonna target... Make sure I'm doing this correctly because it's within... I don't know why it does that. Let's see, that's all within range.
Hierograph moving now.
This one has a whale as well, so let's go ahead and roll those Constitution saves. This should automatically add in Severius' bonus for those of you that are within 10 feet. Unfortunately, Olin and Lulu are not. But no. It looks like... No, actually, Olin is. Lulu is not. So you guys should have gotten the bonuses, so that's going to say...
So, hang on, real quick. I want to spend a lucky point and redo that.
Okay. So go ahead and re-roll the saving throw.
Well, that didn't help.
That is not going to help. Do you want to use another lucky point? I mean, you've got 3 of them per long rest, right?
Yeah, I do. Yeah. It's a lot of 0 hit points right there. I'll take it.
That'll work. So you're
Third time's a charm.
So you're gonna pass that. You guys all took the half damage. Lulu actually rolled really high, even without the +4, so she is okay as well. So that thing is going to scream out.
I took full damage.
13. Yeah,
because of my fail.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let me go like that. -6. There we go. So that'd be 6, 6, 6. Yep, everybody else took half. We're good. That is going to be her action. She is going to hover up about 40 feet above you guys and swing out over the top. Kind of into the branches of this tree here. And that's going to bring us to Severius.
So she's 40 feet above me?
Yep.
I can't reach her. Yeah, I need to get a crossbow or something.
Don't you have javelins?
Do I?
Or you have a spear. You have a spear. Can you throw a spear? Is it versatile?
Sure.
Yeah, you can throw it up to 20. You can throw it 20 feet or up to 60 feet with disadvantage.
Okay, all right.
So if you're going to try and throw it at her, you would have to roll with disadvantage on that.
And that is control.
Correct. Am I doing... You know what? Hang on one second. Let me make sure I'm doing that correctly, because we haven't done a... ranged attack. Just want to make sure I'm remembering that rule. Yep, so anything over the base but within the range is with disadvantage. So it'd be disadvantage to do that attack to 40 feet. So you could try to throw it.
I'll throw it.
Those are good rolls, my friend. So even though she is out of range, we see Severius heave a spear up into the tree, piercing through the spirit and slamming into the fleshy wood of the tree behind it. Any additional actions or bonus actions for, or any bonus action or additional movement, I should say, for Severius?
No, that's it.
Okay. That brings us to Olin.
All right. feet up. I guess I'll just do a Sacred Flame.
Okay. She fails that save and takes that full hit. Well, yeah, she failed. Yep, takes that 7 fire damage, or I should say radiant damage, right? With Sacred Flame, she takes 7 radiant damage. Again, burning through her. She definitely did not like the radiant damage. Cool. Anything else you can do on this turn, sir?
Severius is still looking kind of low.
He's badly injured. Everybody else is barely injured.
Thank you. I'll buy it. Yeah.
That is all.
All right, that is going to bring us to Audrey. I do that. There we go. That is going to be a hit from there. So Audrey, again, stows her silver rapier, pulling the heavy crossbow over her shoulder, firing up into the tree with one of her powerful bolts, piercing through the spirit again. It turns and you see it's almost as if the flesh seems to disappear, this kind of transparent skull snarling down at our little halfling as she is firing up at this undead creature. Anything else Audrey would like to do in this turn?
No, just say pew pew ghost bitch.
That's going to bring us to our sorceress warlock. Our warlock sorcerer.
A warceler. I'm a warceler.
A sorlock. Firing off a powerful eldritch blast up into the tree, tearing into the spirit.
Or Warlosserer?
A Warlosseraptor?
I like Warlosserer.
A Warlosserer.
2 powerful eldritch blasts powered with your arcane focus go slicing up into the tree, blasting bits of the soft wood away. Again, that fetid stink of the dead trees and blood releasing as the wood crumbles, falling to the ground, the spirit screaming out in pain as you blast away parts of her essence. She, if she had blood, would now be bloodied.
Smells of dirty anus. My turn is over.
That brings us to Moo.
I'm gonna pull out the short bow and take a shot, I guess. Yeah, I think that's all I got. No sneak attack on this one.
Okay. That is going to bring us back to the spirit.
Yeah.
And
That's the spirit.
Damn, Owen.
had a feeling you guys would succeed since everybody should have, with the way you guys are set up around him, everybody I think has the bonus from Severius right now. So as you all are looking up at her, the kind of beautiful face of what looked like kind of maybe a young elven woman completely disappears, and there is just this horrifying visage. The smile seems to almost extend out away from the cheeks, wrapping up around behind its head as its jaw drops. Cruel fangs and angular teeth pointing in all different directions. Its eyes pull back deep into its skull, glowing blue, as this thing, its entire face just completely changes, trying to pull all of you into a state of fright, but with Severius's powerful aura of protection, all of you succeed on that saving throw, fighting off the psychic emanations of fear that she is trying to rack you with. And that will bring us to Severius.
I don't really, my spear's stuck in the tree now, right? So.
Unfortunately, that is true.
Yeah, I don't have anything else. I think I'll cast, Laying of Hands.
Okay.
And I'll give myself, 20 points there.
20 points? Gotcha.
When he thinks about it, he touches himself.
I lay my hands on myself.
And I'm going to guess you're going to stay where you're at because of that aura of protection?
Yes.
That's going to bring us to Ola.
Yes. Yeah,
Throw
probably.
one of the silver coins at her.
I was thinking about Toll the Dead, but that's necrotic. Probably the Radiant is probably better to stick with. So we'll do Sacred Flame again. Balls.
This time as your divine powers strike forth, the radiant flame shooting down from the sky, the spirit, again, that evil smile and sunken eyes, screams at you as she quickly dodges to one side, your radiant blast digging into the tree and blowing chunks of it off and away from her, but unfortunately missing the spirit in that strike. Any bonus action or movement from Ola?
Nope, that's it.
That is going to bring us to Audrey.
No! Oh, but it hit.
Nope, that's a hit.
That's the best one ever.
That is a hit. Continuing to fire her heavy crossbow bolts up into the tree, even though the spirit is dancing around trying to avoid Olin's radiant flame damage. The crossbow bolts continue to pepper into the spirit. Your silvered bolts doing heavy damage. Any additional bonus action or movement?
No, I'm good.
Perks of being a halfling right there.
The thing's still floating around. All right.
Not for much longer.
Unfortunately missing with his first Eldritch Blast, but slamming into the spirit with the second. She is near the dead spirit is again nearer to death.
More nearest.
Nearer by the sorcerer.
by the warlorcerer. It's nearer to death. I see you moved a little bit. Any bonus action?
Nope. Hope.
Brings us to Moon, still with his short bow.
Yeah, and a little tired of being clumped up with these area of effect abilities, so I'm gonna move. There,
Look
and
how
take another
nice
shot.
on her. She's only mostly dead.
Another arrow slicing into the spirit as she is screaming out in her anger. More of her incorporeal form drifting off and dissipating into the winds around her. She is almost completely transparent, entire pieces of her form now gone. Anything else from Moon?
Nope, that was a move and an action.
So just for shits and giggles and screaming into the wind, she comes flying down at Severius and will take one attack. She is gonna. That actually did hit. The shield master is for a dexterity saving throw, which that didn't have, so it did.
Yeah,
full, it's okay. It's a reaction. She did full damage on that. So as she comes swinging down towards you, you feel. She's moving with a preternatural quickness. You see her reach forward with one clawed, transparent hand, and as it gets towards your chest where it would normally hit your armor, you see her entire hand sinks through the front of your plate, and you can feel the cold grasp of her corrupting touch as it lands against your skin, cold, clammy. Just for a second she's there, and then the hand withdraws, and you feel this necrotic damage spreading out from where her fingertips touched your chest, knowing that if you were to remove your plate, you would see her 5 dark blackened fingerprints imprinted on your flesh. But now she's standing or floating directly in front of you.
So that's what that feels like. I don't like it at all.
Time for some payback.
And I'm just gonna... No pretext, just gonna target her. Right back at you.
All right, how do you want to do this? That's going to be the killing blow to end combat. What does it look like from Severius?
Wincing from the necrotic damage she just got through me after healing myself. Pissed. I take my own necrotic mace and I bring it up through her nether region up into the center of her body, and the necrotic injury shoots out and she dissipates into the air.
Another yeah?
The region.
Ooh, your future is written in your blood. Shall in your veins to paint the story hidden in your heart.
With that, we have ended combat, and we find ourselves deep inside of the Bone Brambles, halfway through our successes with... I need to mark that because that was our second failure. We are at 50% here, folks. We have 2 of 4 possible failures. We have 4 of our 8 needed successes. We have defeated a series of Dryad spirits that were imprisoned here in the Bone Brambles, and we find ourselves pretty late into the evening here on a Saturday night. Do we want to continue or do we want to pause here? And before I have you guys answer, what I will say is if there are additional failures, there are the possibilities of additional combats that could take this on further into the evening, or we can come back here knowing that we have more successes and failures ahead of us, more possible combats, and a conversation with Red Ruth if we can find the middle of the maze. I know it's what, 11:45 for our East Coast friends. That's pretty late. if we want to call it and come back here, this is it's a cliffhanger. Will they or won't they? Can they find the center of the Bone Brambles? Are there other enemies to fight? Tune back in next time. Same bat channel. Same bat time.
Will it be a total party kill?
What I will say is if you guys want to go on and do a little bit more rolling for the skill challenges, we can do so. If you want to pause here and come back in 2 weeks, we can do so. I'll let you guys choose.
I'm neutral, so whatever you guys decide.
I drink coffee. I'm good for more.
I'm neutral to either. I can go either way.
I'm solid. It's only 11 here.
Okay. How about you, Corey? You good?
Yeah, let's do some rolling.
Cool. So let's go back to our skill challenges then. So we are again halfway through. We need to do another set of survival checks.
You're fucking kidding me.
Shit.
That's a failure, isn't it?
That's 3 failures. So even if
There's a universe
unless
telling us you
unless they
gone to sleep.
unless they got natural 20s, those wouldn't work. Those are not natural 20s. So
lucky. Who has lucky? You want to use it? Can we
Or
use it?
and who has
No, it's
inspiration?
only for yourself.
So
Inspiration.
So Severius has inspiration. You could try to use it and see if you get a natural 20 to give 2 successes. So, and then we would be deadlocked at 3 apiece. Or
I'm
Moon.
trying to think if I have something I can use. Favored by the gods.
I mean, technically, you can give inspiration to somebody else. You could give them advantage on a roll. So if you wanted to do that, Severius, you could give it to one of the 3 that failed and see if they get a pass.
Yeah, why don't I do that? Because it seems like it's too risky. Because I already got a pass. So, I could get a negative.
Who would you want to re-roll? Alatar, Moon, or Olin?
Who's rolling the best?
Well,
Not fucking Olin.
So I would look at it from their bonus standpoint. So Alatar gets a +4, Moon gets Moon gets a
I have
+2,
+8.
and
Yeah, but you
Olin
rolled
gets a
20, so
Olin
you
gets a
only get
+5. So technically, Olin has the largest bonus.
Plus, it would get rid of the fumble.
Yeah,
True.
okay. It's up to you.
As long as I don't roll a second motherfucking one.
I mean, that's 3 of them so far. So let's not go for
the
4.
The only place we can go is up, so.
I mean, what are the odds? Like, I can't possibly roll 2 ones.
Don't jinx yourself.
Not again.
We've already failed, so the only better possibility is you can pass. So go ahead.
All right. Olin rolling a survival. Lord help us all.
That is going to be a pass. So you guys get another success. And I need to move you over for 1 second just so I can see the menu to remove that inspiration. All right, guys. So that is 5 successes. Let's go ahead and roll some more survival checks.
I'm killing it.
Moon is killing it right now. As is Severius. Oh, that's 1, 2.
Oh, come on. Come on. Yeah.
Oh, Alatar clearing it up there at the very end. That's a 3rd for that survival check. So we are up to 6 of 8 successes. You guys are rounding 3rd here, heading for home. We need 2 more. Let's do another round of survival checks, please.
Right.
I love rollies, by the way. So I don't know if you guys like skill checks as much as I do. I love it. Oh, 20. So what do we get there? That looks pretty good, right? We got a 16. Let me see here. So we got a 19 from Audrey. We got a 16 from Alatar. Who else rolled? Do we have? Olin's gonna. Guys, unfortunately, that's a fail. Yeah, it's because the DC we're looking for is a 15. So it's a 9, 11, and a 14. All were fails. That's gonna give us 3 fails, and we need to roll on the dead ends again. So ahead of you on the path, as you come around into yet another labyrinthine corridor of the Bone Brambles, in front of you, you see that there is a corpse resting at the very end of the path. She is impaled by hungry vines, and her face is twisted in an expression of horror. She is very clearly dead, and she looks as if she's a pale pearl white, as if her body has been drained of all blood. What would you like to do?
Olin, say something nice about her.
All right, everybody back up. Turn around. We're going the other way.
I mean, it's a dead body. Can we
I trust my
inspect it? I guess.
Do you want to get close?
I
enough
think
to
we
get
just
impaled
keep
by
walking.
brambles?
Just keep ignoring. We just keep walking.
Ryan, if you want to move up an inspector, you can. I'll let you roll a perception or an investigation.
I think we should
I
just
don't like the
keep
tone of his voice.
keep a wide berth and let's move around this
The
thing.
FBI.
that wasn't very simpy.
It's very unfortunate. Morden, bless this person. Let's go.
That's all we can do. That's it, right there. She got the blessing.
That's it. That's all
She's
nothing
good to
else.
go.
We're good there. All right.
Bless her soul. There you go.
If you guys would like to just leave her there, you can certainly do so.
Oh, now I feel.
Smell you later.
If she was still alive, I'd have second thoughts, but the fact that she's long dead makes me not want to get eaten by hungry brambles also.
Or have spores burst out of it. You know, fuck that shit. Let's
Been
go.
there.
All right, so you guys turn around and make your way back away from that dead end, moving along some of the corridors that you had already taken until you find another twisting path and are able to continue on further into the center of the maze. Let's go ahead and do another survival check.
Rollies.
3 right off the
That's
bat.
1, 2. We need a third here, folks. We've got a
Come
14.
on, third one.
Oh, okay. That is going to be our fourth failure. And one
Wait, hold
more.
on. I see
I hate rollies.
fuck.
We've actually failed.
So as you come around one of the corners, you can see ahead of you the center of the
Can I do
maze.
a favored by the gods?
Yeah, where's that cheat button?
Is this
So-
considered a saving throw?
So it's not.
or
It's-
a
So
roll?
this is basically we're really doing an ability check. So it's a skill check, not a saving throw or an attack roll. So favored by the gods wouldn't work there, unfortunately.
Hey, whatever happened to all that inspiration we got from us starting late?
I don't remember that.
I'm pretty sure I remember that. I remember that, yeah.
Let me do this. So even though you guys have failed that, as you come around one of the final corners, you do see directly in front of you.
We turn around.
Let me do this.
I cover my eyes. Can't see you.
And this.
Now let's start making pie. Most delicious pie ever. Full of meats and cheeses.
I am going to set you guys here. And let me preload it for you. And then activate. So as you guys come in, you see rising up out of the ground in front of you are 3 strange-looking fungal masses of twisted root and tree limb, foliage and leaves. The stink coming off of them is absolutely just gagging. It is the smell of dead and dying things, not of growth. And as they move forward, y'all's in combat.
Sir, can you turn?
Yep,
You know,
I'm putting your lights
right.
back on right now.
I can see now. I don't know what happened, but I can see.
There you go.
They say y'all all the time. All the time.
So let me do
Come
that.
join us over here. It's actually a little warmer, I think.
this. And what I want to do here is just real quick. So what you guys see in front of you, if I can find them, is 3 of these. These are large creatures, and they begin shambling towards you.
Looks like somebody's caught inside there. Not having a good day.
That's Ed.
It's always
Moon is
fucking around.
Moon has been killing it with initiative tonight.
Well, this is what he does. He's
Yeah.
got like a +8, so
So Moon is going to be up first.
hey guys, I'm back.
The Moon,
Hey, all right.
Moon steps forward, his rose rapier of Lathander striking out, slicing into the huge plant-like creature slowly making its way toward the group. You can see as he moves back, its large tentacled arms swinging ponderously, trying to reach out and grasp at Moon, but he is able to back up and remove himself. That is going to bring us to Alatar.
Did all that go through?
What are these things?
They're plant monsters.
Nobody has tried to identify them yet. They're just giant plant monsters.
Foliage fiends.
Swamp thing.
Is investigation considered an action?
No, if you wanted to roll like an Arcana or a History
Yeah, I do.
to see if you recognize these things, you certainly can. So you actually do. You have heard of them before, though you have never seen them. So Alatar is gonna have a little bit of info. These are Shambling Mounds, also known as Shamblers or as Trudges. They usually live in bleak swamps, dismal marshes, rainy forests. They consume any and all organic matter in their path. They literally just kind of move ahead slowly. These kind of massive, strong, rotting heaps of animated vegetation. They are all consuming devourers. Anything that they can get their tendrils on or wrap themselves around, they will engulf and slowly consume and make a part of their shambling mass. When they are unmoving, they completely melt into the background, so they have incredibly high stealth and the ability to kind of mesh in with their surroundings. So as you guys came around that corner in the Bone Brambles, it just looked like regular walls, but all of a sudden these things rose up out of the vegetation to reveal themselves.
Well, I share with the group that these guys are basically like giant, fast-moving, fast-working earthworms. Let's light them up.
You say earthworms?
Like
Yeah,
big,
like Earthworm Jim,
like gelatinous
but
cubes,
thick heads.
but made of vines and shit.
They will consume you and process you and make you a part of the soul. Which isn't so bad, but let's not let it happen now.
Chipping away at the shambling mound with his eldritch blast. These things don't have terribly high armor classes. So both of those hits go...
Those are decent rolls.
Yeah.
By the way.
Oh no, they are. I was just checking.
Yeah, no. That's cool.
Both Eldritch Blasts go flying through the ever darkening evening as we're kind of moving toward nighttime here. The lights of Audrey's dancing lights flickering across the distance as this just moving mass of disparate parts is moving towards you. Both your Eldritch Blasts go flying across. blowing off bits of root and other plant matter. Some bark goes flying. It doesn't stop it or back it up at all. It just keeps shambling, trudging right toward the party.
I'll be with you.
Any bonus action or movement, sir?
No, sir.
That will bring us to Severius.
Alright. We'll move up. Is that close enough? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Because it's a large creature, it takes up all 4 of those spaces. You're adjacent.
I think I'm checking something. Alright, I'm gonna ask with my bonus action Searing Smite.
Okay.
Is that a spell or I think it's a smite, so I have to hit, I think, first.
Correct.
Yeah. So I probably shouldn't have rolled that, but okay. Gonna hit. Okay, and the Searing Smite should add on to that now, right?
Yep. It So it succeeded on its Constitution saving throw against the Searing Smite, so it's going to take half of that damage. I show that it subtracted the 2 points initially on the first roll, so between that 2 points plus the 15 is 17 total damage it took.
Okay, and I think also it, an attack deals an extra 1d6 fire damage to the target and causes the target to ignite in flames at the start of each of its turns
Constitution
until
save.
the spell ends. Yeah.
Let me... Alright, let me do... Alright, it's on fire. And
Nice.
I'm just trying to check here. How long is the Searing Smite? It's a bonus action. Lasts 1 minute, so it'll last through the entire combat. So it has got the on the beginning of its turn. At the start of each of its turns. So at the start of its turn, it's got to make another Constitution throw or take another 1d6. Got it.
And I'll swing again. Come on, baby. Ah.
Unfortunately, the second swing is going to miss. One additional piece of info I just want to mention. So with that Searing Smite, as your divine power lances out in flames into this shambling mound as it trudges towards you, your fire spreads across it, but you notice the fire doesn't seem to spread as evenly as you would expect. You are, having used these spells in the past, you know that it should be more powerful than that. Let me have you roll an insight for me. Okay. And we're doing a DC of 10. Fortunately, you're not going to pick up on the clues, but
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, your spell hit, but it seemed not to do as much damage as you would have expected. So that's bonus action. That's your 2 skull flail attacks and movement. Any additional movement?
Nope. I'll stay there.
That brings us to Audrey. So
Every time my turn thing comes up, people disappear.
Well, I'm not sure why. We've got lights on you, so you should be able to see.
The poles are in the way, or the trees. So the one that I was going to target is gone. It's all. I think that's just the angles of the.
Yeah.
lengths.
So the ones that are in the back behind this thing would be, they'd have cover. You wouldn't be able, because they're like this thing right here is technically a wall of the Bone Brambles. Oh,
Biscuits without any gravy.
I'm gonna use that. I like that. Even with your halfling luck, being able to re-roll on that one, that is still going to unfortunately be a miss, as the Shambling Mound, smoking black, oily smoke drifting up off of it as it is on fire from Siberius's divine smite, or searing smite, excuse me. Its rapid movements as its arms are whipping back and forth as your crossbow bolt comes flashing in and unfortunately is deflected and or your acid arrow, excuse me, and does not land. Any movement or bonus action?
Yeah, I'm gonna move a little bit so I can get out of the way of these walls.
Okay. If you move down in this direction, you'll probably get a better view. What I will say is, kind of looking at the map, there is a center mass here that's going to make stuff hard to see, but you've got two of them kind of coming down this corridor, and then there's one over here on the far side that has yet to make any moves. Yep.
I'm all set. Thank you.
Here comes our favorite cleric. He's expended all the ones he could possibly have tonight, ready to wade into the fray. What will our cleric do?
Olin says, "Bless me, Lord Moradin." And he starts to move forward, and he's mumbling as he's walking. There it goes.
Yep.
Okay, good. And yeah, the spirit guardians come, apparate in from nothingness and start swirling around Olin as he moves up towards the shamblers.
Awesome. So I'm using a slightly different version for Spirit Guardians for you in terms of kind of how automated animations and sequencer pulls everything out. You'll notice it didn't target everybody this time. So it should work kind of similar to the auras on the beginning of their turns. It did have a little bit of awkwardness when I was testing it, so we might have to do some things manually, but hopefully it's going to work a little bit better for us where we're not applying weird amounts of damage to everybody around you on a round. I'm just glad the animation fired off. So that's your movement and that's your action, and then Spirit Guardians would do damage on the start of their turns or when they first move into the space, right? So any, and that's a full action for Spirit Guardians. Do you have a bonus action you want to take?
Yeah, I think maybe. Yeah, I am going to cast Spiritual Weapon also.
Just ping the map where you want to place it, and I'll put it out there for you.
Or actually, I guess next to the one that's to the north of where I just pinged.
There you go. Is it going to be targeting that one up north? Is that what you want it to do?
Well, I think can it attack the same turn it comes in?
I don't remember. Let's
Well, yes.
I think it can.
Yeah, when you cast a spell, you can make a melee attack against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon.
Yep. There you go.
So. And that did not appear to consume a spell slot.
Nope.
It should have.
Yep. We can, I can help fix that here. Spiritual weapon is a level 2, correct? Yes. So let me do 2 of 3.
Oh, there we go. Maybe that just did it.
I just modified it on my
okay.
end. Yep. Whoa.
Crazy.
What just happened there?
Apparently you modified it too much.
Modified the shit out of it.
Let me do that. That was interesting. Let's not click that button again because I don't know what the what the hell just happened with that spell. Let me just check something here. Yeah. So it applied. Yeah, so the spiritual weapon is attacking it. It took 8 points of damage, which it did. So we're good there. Yeah, rather than recasting the spell next time, let's just do the 1d8. I'm not sure why it dropped a full screen. That was interesting. Okay, so it's got... It's targeting there. You're over here. Spirit Guardians are good. Okay, that's bonus action movement and action.
Yep.
That is going to bring us to the first of the Shambling Mounds. So, this is the weirdness that I had with Spiritual Guardians is on its very first round, for some reason, it wasn't seeming to take the damage. Let me have you... How many D8s was it for Spiritual Guardians?
If it fails its save.
So wisdom saving throw, 3d8. So let me have you roll 3d8. Because even if it's successful, it's still going to take half of it. So it's 6 or it's 12. And I'm just checking to see your spell DC for Spirit Guardians to make sure I'm hitting the right wisdom saving throw here. Spirit Guardian.
DC is 16.
DC 16. Okay. Well, why did it just... Hang on one second, guys. I'm going to hit Function F5 and just kind of refresh my screen because for some reason it's showing the combat is not currently running. Not sure what...
successfully broke combat.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. Let me try and reset my stuff.
Looks like enemy.
I mean, all the shambles are dead. That's it.
I'm not sure why it backed out. I'm gonna move it up to that Shambler's round. So that it automated right there. It just automated the Spirit Guardians. Perfect. Now it's going to be his turn to do some stuff. So he was already focused initially on Severius. So he's going to stay there because these things don't change direction very fast. They do make a multi-attack. There's the first one, which is going to be a miss. There's the second one. So it slams into Severius for 13 damage, trying to crush him down into the wet, bloody, mushy, swampy ground beneath its feet. Severius is bloodied. He has taken some damage this evening. That's going to bring us to the next Shambling Mound, which is... They're not real smart, and they don't have a whole... Yeah, it's only 20 feet of movement. So it's going to go there. It's going to get Spirit Guardians on it. And since that's its first, I want to see if I just switch to the next one, if it does it. It didn't. So let me do real quick wisdom. That's going to be a fail. If you want to roll the 3d8 damage for this one. So as it comes wading in, the spirit guardians start digging into its pulpy flesh, but it continues to move kind of in a straight line towards where it is hearing the damage. This guy is going to figure out. This is where it gets interesting because there's not a whole lot of room here. Stop moving away. Yeah, I can really only move one space forward.
I'm fine with it.
Let me back up 1 second here. I'm trying to make it trigger, and it's not. All right, let's do it manually. Boo-doo-boo. That's going to be a fail. Let's go ahead and roll the 3d8 for its radiant damage. And there's 12 more damage on the other Shambler. Excuse me, as it begins to move forward. That's going to bring us to Moon.
It's paused. I can't do anything.
There you go. Maybe that's why it wasn't automated, because I had it paused and I wasn't paying attention. Moon steps forward, slicing into the burning, shambling mound. And then steps away.
Because that's what he does.
That's going to bring us to Alatar.
And they're all visible, alright. Let's see here.
I just realized that I put this on top of your token, so I'm actually just going to move your guy over one, just so I don't lose track of it. Unfortunately, that first one is going to be a miss as you try to send your Eldritch Blast slicing between Moon and Severius, but the second one, powered by your Sorceress Might and your Pact, Lance is in for a good 10 damage. This shambling mound burning in front of you is now near death, ladies and gentlemen. Any bonus action or movement from Alatar?
Nothing extra.
That's going to bring us to Severius.
Alright. I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on the target. And I can swing.
So just so you know, if you switch to Hunter's Mark, it's going to remove the Searing Smite because they both require. It should have put concentration on you before, but it didn't. Searing Smite to maintain it for the minute, or Hunter's Mark, both require concentration.
Nope. Then I'll keep the. Does it have the? To do a Constitution save? I can't talk. For the last turn. That's the purpose of the.
Yeah. Let's see if it takes a little more damage here. So that's a 7. Do you remember what the DC was? Let me just check here.
Gotta be higher than 10.
DC 15, yep, so that would be a fail, so it would take 1d6. Go ahead and roll a d6. So it continues
So
this oily, smoky burning.
I guess I'll remove the hunter's mark. Already cast it, though. I might need a spell back,
Yep.
or I'll
Yep.
just,
I can add it back.
I'll
in for you.
cast it on the next round. So anyway, probably.
I will go ahead and do. I added the spell point back for you. You're back to 2 of 4.
Okay. And I'll take my second swing.
Okay. That is going to be a hit. And you see your skull flail of Merkel digging into the pulpy flesh. Oily, burning smoke pouring off of it as its arms swinging wildly above and around your head. It is near death, but not quite down yet.
Can I cast a Divine Smite on that? Can I do that with the Searing running?
Let's see here. With your... So Divine Smite is a special for you. It doesn't require concentration or any kind of verbal. It's just whenever you hit a creature with a melee attack, you can expel a spell slot to deal additional radiant damage. So it's 2d8 at first, or an additional d8 for any spell level higher. So if you cast it at first level, it'll be 2d8. Then use up a spell slot.
I'll cast first level.
Okay. Should be able to just target them, and I think you can just click on Divine Smite. Hopefully it'll cast it. If not, we can do it manually. So your Divine Smite goes slamming into the Shambling Mound. You actually knock it back a step. One entire large ropey arm, thick as a trunk, made from roots and broken bits of tree bark, falls off to the ground, wiggling at your feet. If it could scream, it would be doing so.
But still alive, huh?
Just barely.
Alright, I think that's my turn.
Alrighty. That's going to bring us to Audrey. You got it real close, man. It's it's real close.
Ropey arm.
Rapey arm. Rapey arm.
So as the other Shambling Mound comes in from the back, we see Audrey determined to keep it from sneaking up on her friend Olin, peppering it with heavy crossbow bolts from a distance. That's a good hit, slicing in for 10 damage. Any bonus action or additional movement from Audrey?
Nope, I'm good. Thank you.
That brings us back to Olin.
Well, all right.
We're here in the middle of combat. It's up for Olin. We've got 3 baddies moving up on his left side. He's still got a bunch of spell slots, folks. What's he gonna do?
Oh, looks like he's gonna do a booming blade.
Welcome back to Sunday Morning with Douche and the Fart Crack. Fart Crack, Fart Crack.
Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Sell you the whole seat, but you'll only need the edge.
Cool. So we've got Booming Blade on Heaven's Fall.
Ah, I did it again. Okay.
That's all right.
Damn, that thing's a sponge.
Yep. No, he, So what I would say is that with your, whether you had used Heaven's Fall, let me do this to back. Let me do that. Okay, so I'm gonna just remove that because you've actually got to hit with Heaven's Fall first. There we go.
Yep.
Yep.
Probably targeted.
Yep. You're good. That is going to be a hit. Turning this thing into a puddle, even though you use Booming Blade on it, it's going to be... It is dead. Any additional bonus action or movement from Olin?
Bonus action is going to be the spiritual weapon hitting the shambler to the south of it.
So this guy. Cool. And it's what is it, 1d8 for, why do I always forget this?
Second, do I have to make an attack roll?
Yeah, it's a melee spell attack.
So I could probably just cast spiritual weapon again and just not have it consume a slot.
Yeah, let's try that and see what happens. Let's see if we break the game again. It's doing some kind of macro at the end of it, and I'm not sure what it's trying to do to automate there. But let me...
Everything dies.
Yeah, it's weird, right?
It's making me see red.
Yep. But that hits for 9,
Yeah.
and it subtracted the 9, so we're good. I'm not sure why it does that weird... It's just odd that it wants to put down like a screen-sized template. I'll take a look at it, see what's going on with that spell.
I'm not wanting to move the 10 feet away from Severius, so I'll stay where I am.
Cool. That is going to bring us to... Well, that one's dead, so... That's going to be the automated roll for Spiritual Guardians. It is going to take a step forward to try and attack Olin, because that just happened to be who's directly in front of him. So there's his first attack. Is that my third critical fail tonight on an attack?
Oh my god, that's awesome.
You know what would be have been even funnier is if you had rolled that at advantage and rolled 2 1s.
I don't expect you to ever let that go, because you shouldn't, because that was epic.
Well, there we go.
Well,
That's pretty
What
good.
was that about 2 1s, Olin? What was that? All right, so my speed is halved. Sweet. Okay. That's his first attack. He'll do his second one. Let's see if he fails this as well. He misses. That's going to bring us to the next Shambling Mound, who is going to roll for his Spirit Guardians.
These new dice look cool, but I don't know about how useful they are.
They roll even cooler.
I like it.
For
can
us,
still-
that is accurate.
Well, he's going to move up. And he's actually gonna focus on Olin as well, because of the it just kind of happens to be the first one he's coming in towards, and he can hear his buddy here swinging as well. These things have really weird vision. So I'm gonna guess you want to use Warcaster to try and maintain the concentration for Spirit Guardians.
Yep.
I didn't see it roll a DC, so go ahead and the damage went through, but let me have you just roll a Constitution saving throw.
With advantage, yeah.
Correct.
All right, so that would be the Alt key
Yep.
when I click.
You got it.
Okay.
And that 21 is more than good enough to maintain. So you are good there. That was his first attack, which he slammed into you for 16 damage. So these things, as you can see, are brutally strong. Even though our cleric has incredible armor and strength of his own. He feels the slamming, brutal strength of this shambling mound. And then again, with the second one, he is going to miss. And that is going to bring us back to the top of our order, to Moon.
All right, Moon's gonna go up and around. Like so, by using his feline agility. And then he is going to attack this one between him and Dryads.
Now, hang on. Before you attack, where did you start off? You were here?
Right there, but with feline agility, I can move 120 feet.
Gotcha.
I can use that. It resets every time I don't move it around.
Yep.
So, handy. And then I don't know if you want to add flanking to it, or you just want me to roll with advantage.
I'm going to go ahead and put flanking on him. If I can get it to right-click correctly. There we go. So he's flanked. That is going to be a successful hit. Let's pile on that sneak attack damage. Excellent hit. And the shambling mound in front of you is now bloodied from the strength of your blows. We're going to go with another hit.
Yeah, I'm going to keep that flanking
7.
I think, and just risk it.
Okay. Excellent hits.
And that's what I got.
Cool. Up next, we have Alatar.
You have to be within a certain distance to get the flanking.
Well, so range never gets flanking. It's only melee.
Gotcha. That's right. Disregard.
If you want to move up and start swinging your sword, you can do so.
F that.
I mean, you currently have more hit points right now than anybody in the game.
Nope.
Sticking with that bread and butter, though. Blasting
Hell
out with
yes.
Eldritch Blast. Bits and pieces of the shambling mound blowing off and falling to the ground. It is beginning to swing about wildly. So many attacks coming in from so many different directions as it's trying to figure out where its attackers are. You notice these things don't have eyes of any kind as you all begin to pick out the different body parts of these weird trudging mounds of plant matter.
Sorry, buddy.
Brings us to Siberius.
Can I ask a question real quick?
Sure.
And Daniel, feel free to yell at me if you want for playing your character, but can you heal?
I can.
Okay, I just didn't know because a couple of us are getting beat up pretty badly.
I thought about, whether I could kill one versus heal someone else, but
But isn't there like a healing bonus action or something? I don't know if you have it, but I remember seeing something.
not that I know of.
Okay, never mind.
I think it depends on the spell.
Yeah.
Like the healing word that I have, that's a bonus action.
Okay, I knew somebody had one. I just couldn't remember who it was.
I have it too.
All right. So we are up to Siberius. I have you turned on as flanking this shambling mound directly in front of you because Moon is directly on the other side.
I'm a team player this round.
Okay. So I am flanking it. It turned to Moon.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you attack the one directly in front of you, it'll automatically add advantage on your rolls.
Okay, great. All right. I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark. And make a swing.
That That slams into it for 16 damage. Very nice hit.
Gonna take another swing.
Oh, there you go. That's quadruple damage, right?
That's a bloody puddle of plant parts.
Yeah.
Cancels out Olin's double one there.
So I'm gonna guess you
doesn't cancel it out.
The
Makes up for then?
I guess we're not worried about the hunter's mark on this one right now since you already killed it, so we don't need to do that extra damage.
Yeah, I guess not.
So what does it look like? So you step forward, calling out the hunter's mark. The target lights up in your senses, so you can sense where it is and its weaknesses. You come in swinging your skull flail left and right. What does it look like as you end its pitiful existence?
I swing with all my might into what I think it's his head, and the mace just kind of splooshes into the middle of the plants. I'm afraid nothing happens, and then suddenly the necrotic vines start to deteriorate and turn black. And the whole thing starts to just dissolve into its black, bloody glue.
Excellent. So you technically still have some movement if you want it. And you can transfer that hunter's, on your next turn, you'll be able to transfer that hunter's mark over to this other shambling mound.
Correct.
Cool. That's going to bring us to Audrey. Unfortunately, that 14 is going to send that crossbow bolt flying wide. As Severius and Moon and Olin are all kind of dancing around with these shambling mounds, the one dying, Severius stepping over its rotting necrotic corpse, the shambling mound's arms flying around. Another one of the bolts goes wide. Any bonus actions or movement for you?
I'm going to use the healing word on Severius.
Okay.
I speak healing words to you and you heal.
So there's 6 hit points back for for Severius. That's going to bring us to Olin. That unfortunately is going to be a miss, my friend.
Is he flanking with his spiritual weapon? Does that count?
No, so unfortunately spiritual weapons can't cause flanking. It's a good question.
Worth a shot.
Nope. But he can still do his bonus action and have that spiritual weapon attack.
Yep. Incoming.
I'm ready to delete the template. Go for it.
It's like it didn't happen.
There we go. So it took 8 points of damage from your spiritual weapon. So even as you were drawing its attention, trying to pepper it with blows with heaven's fall from the front, your spiritual weapon is able to slice him from behind, landing a solid blow, shaking leaves and other bits of dead plant matter off of the mound. Any additional bonus action? Or the bonus action was the spiritual weapon. Any movement?
I guess if I move up 1, that would give Severius a little room to maneuver, and Moon could then possibly get some flanking.
Correct.
I think I can give you both flanking if you stay next turn. By moving here. If you don't move. But it's up to you.
Well, I guess between either of us, you would have flanking some way.
Yep.
Yeah, but I could also give both of you... Well, you might give both get flanking that way too also. Maybe. We'll see.
All right. We'll go with that. That's fine.
Alrighty. That's going to bring us to Lulu.
Oh, right, Lulu.
For some reason, you know what it's doing? It just rolled on one of the dead Shambling Mounds. So I'm just going to remove it from the combat tracker here so we don't have to worry about weird rolls. Yeah, Lulu has come flying in and added herself into combat. She is going to take one look at all of the blood rolling out of Severius, and she is going to cast one of her most powerful spells that has come back to her as she is regaining memories, and top Severius off completely with a heal. So as you're standing there, as you are standing there fighting this Shambling Mound, standing atop the necrotic dying corpse of the previous one that you've just slain, you suddenly arc your head back, your arms out straight to the side, as you feel yourself just engulfed with this celestial healing force that seems to radiate out from inside of you. Literally light shining out of your eyes, shining off of your fingernails as you settle back down onto your feet atop the corpse of that Shambling Mound. You turn to see Lulu kind of floating weakly, and then she lands at the feet next to Alatar. And you can see that she looks weakened, but you feel yourself completely healed. That'll bring us to the mound, which is going to do a save throw there. It's going to fail and take that full 20 points of spiritual damage. So let's see here. I'm trying to think about where it's taken its last hits. The last painful hit it took was from the spirit weapon. So it's going to move up. So here's the fun thing. They have blind sight. They can't really see. So it's kind of like echolocation a little bit. I'm going to roll. It knows the hits were coming from above it. I'm going to roll a D2. I'm going to flip a coin. No. Damn you. That's not what I wanted. So I'm going to say even odd. All right. That's going to be an attack toward Moon.
Oh, I haven't done anything to this one yet.
No, so it's kind of just swinging out blindly.
No, it's fine.
That's why I randomized it. We will go a slam on Moon. That is going to be a miss. We will do a second slam, which I think is also going to be a miss.
Well, I'll take it.
So as it comes forward, just swinging wildly, the heavy impacts of its ropey plant arms, one a thick tree trunk, the other one ropey roots, slamming into the ground around you. You can feel the impact reverberating up through the soles of your feet, but it's moving so slowly that you're able to dance around the blows, causing it to miss. Which brings us to you.
All right, and I cannot be on the same space as the spiritual weapon, correct?
Correct.
Okay. I don't want to do this then. I'm gonna go there, which I think will give me flanking with Severius, but not Olin, unfortunately.
Correct.
So I will wait while you add that.
Come here. There you go. Moon's powerful blades go slicing into the Shambling Mound. It is bloodied. Bits and pieces of it falling off to the ground, reducing its overall mass. It is heavily wounded, but still up and fighting.
Yeah, you ruined my dual flanking plan, so I guess I shouldn't have said that out loud, but sorry, Olin.
That's going to bring us to Alatar. Oh, unfortunately missing with the first. But hitting with the second. Slamming into the shambling mound from behind, swinging wildly to the north. It is near death, ladies and gentlemen. Any bonus action or movement there, sir?
Oh, bonus action healing word on Olin.
You should just be able to, you can target him and actually cast
target
it.
him first.
Yep. I think you're.
Don't feel the shambling mound.
Come on.
And you healed the shambling mound.
Oh, come on. Oh, damn it.
It's all right. I'll fix it.
You son of a bitch.
I didn't see any
Just
pluses
kidding.
though. Is it actually adding it?
I knew that shield was telling him to do the wrong thing.
Yeah, I negated it before it did anything, Moon.
You saw it coming, didn't you?
Yep. Now. I'm gonna do that. I had transferred it for you, bud.
My bad.
That's all
Sorry.
right. So minus the 6, and I'm gonna add that. Let me add that spell slot back for you.
Dunka.
There you go. So he gets 7 hit points off of that first cast. So as you're standing there, Owen, watching this thing blasting about wildly, you feel the healing, the dulcet healing tones of Alatar slowly spreading out through your limbs.
It's so jazzy. You love it. You feel your bones.
Hey, thank you, Alatar.
It's got a great beat, and the kids can dance to it. That's going to bring us to Severius. Severius, you do have flanking, so let me set that up here. You also are going to get to transfer over your hunter's mark.
Kill it dead.
Hit it. Hit it real hard.
And it hit first time.
Flanking?
Yeah, I've got it turned on. Powerful hit. So as it is swinging about wildly, Severius is able to step up into its blind spot and level a powerful strike.
Here's number 2.
Did you get the hunter's mark? Oh, never
Wait,
mind. It
wait.
doesn't matter.
I don't think it's going to matter. You would have been able to add a hunter's mark to both of those, but with yet another crit tonight, Severius is going to end the shambling mound in front of us. What does this one look like? This was our last death of the night, folks, so make it a good one.
With its back turned to it, Severius thinks he sees the thing's spine sticking out, and he takes a two-handed swing with the mace, severing the spine. And then he sticks the mace into the hole and lets the necrotic damage seep through the entire thing till it's nothing but black, a black puddle on the ground.
That is how it's done, ladies and gentlemen.
Your future
Twisting it like
is
a
written
joystick.
in your blood. Sharpen your
That's what he
veins
said.
to paint the story hidden in your heart.
That is going to take us to the end of combat. I am going to jump us back out here into the Bone Brambles, where we are going to...
Automatically succeed.
We see a tall, thin, almost emaciated figure come walking out of the Bone Brambles, out of the warped trees from behind where the Shambling Mounds had risen up. And it stops and looks at all of you, your blood dripping into the swampy peat beneath your feet. And you see her pause and just Do you have any idea how hard it is to find good watchdogs in this place? And here you go, running about, killing them all. I suppose you're here for a divination. Come, step in. And she invites you all into the center of the Bone Brambles, the center of that labyrinthine maze. And as you walk in, you see that there is, let's see here, it's kind of like in the center of the trees, it's almost a cave-like hovel with the way that the branches of these warped trees interlace and weave into one another above your heads. At the center of it, you see that there are hundreds of bones and body parts hanging by twine about the entrance and the ceiling. Garland made of bloody entrails is strung about. The air buzzes with flies, and the stench is sick and cloying in the back of your throats and in your noses. And she welcomes you in. Come, time for tea. And that's where we're going to pause until next time.
We didn't die.
So you guys find yourselves at the very center of the Bone Brambles, about to have tea with Red Ruth, the Oracle, the divination witch. So we will come back next time and see how that conversation goes, and if you are able to convince her to help Ralzala the Dow break her pact with Zariel, if there is a way to do so. We can, in Discord, if you guys want to do a little searching through the things that you guys have killed, we'll see if there was anything on them. Because we were kind of popping back and forth between the two scenes. But we will absolutely say that if you want to do some searches, we can do some rolls and that kind of stuff and see if you guys find anything. And then when we come back, we'll have that conversation with Red Ruth. That was a fun night, guys. It was I wanted to try and do something that was combat heavy, because we've had some role play sessions and with the break in COVID and everything else that we hadn't really had a lot of combat for a while. I thought it would be fun to let you guys open up, use some of your spells, and see what you guys could do at level 8.
I use none of my spells. That's not true. I use 10 thoughts.
Yeah, it was a perfect time for a double one.
I'm going to remember that for a long time.
The unicorn rolls.
Yeah.
Yes.
Olin double one's iron will. And when you say it, you've got to make like finger guns, like pew, pew. Olin double one iron will.
Or you're just holding out two fingers and they both fall limp.
Pew, pew. All right, everybody. That is very late for our East Coast folks. Thanks to everybody that wanted to stay on late tonight. That was a fun time. I appreciate it.
Yeah, good times.
Good time, guys.
Do it again in a couple weeks.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Thanks, everybody.
Thank you. Have a good night, everybody.
Have a good
Thanks,
night, guys.
everybody. You too. Good night.